Ow, my head. Ugh. What's wrong with me?
Well, you're looking good, girl. Why don't I remember anything? Oh, hello? Do you know what's going on? Hello?
I guess you don't know either.
Well, anyway, we won't get answers just hanging around.
Happy birthday, fool. Honestly, Betty, you should be the one congratulating me for putting up with your crap for this long. Maybe when your mom finally ungrounds you, we can throw a wild party. We both know how much you enjoy cake. Have a wonderful day and all that. Your best, and probably only friend, Linda.
With friends like these. Anyway, maybe I should find her and see if she's okay.
Completely normal glue. Trust me. Pinky promise.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Eat 1,000 needles if I lie. Betty.
Gotcha.
Just a peaceful small town street.
Except for that angry mob marching towards the town hall. A cute little fish with a deep, penetrating stare. Maybe it knows what's going on? Look! A clownfish!
Glub glubby glub.
Aren't we a little crabby tonight? Maybe I forgot to feed you. Anyway, are you going to help me?
Glub.
Any plans for tonight?
Glub. Blub dub blub.
Netfish and chill. What's that?
Glub blubby da glub.
I'm going to pass on that one.
On second thought, how is a fish going to help me?
Let's take a closer look. If that's me, then who is the other person? My mom, maybe?
Betty Anderson. I wish I wasn't an Anderson, because I'm always the first one to be called on. Linda Valentine. Individual picture? Why can't Betty be in it too? Wait, that fool's already taken hers?
John Slim. With hair like this, who needs good grades?
Greg Moore. I'm all for writing yearbook quotes, but my sister's not feeling well. Can I leave now? Mary W. Jackson. We won't reach the stars. Give me 20 years and I'll send you all packing to the moon.
Bobby Lee. I swear I didn't bite the steel bar. Okay, I did, but it was asking for it.
Joey Turner. No one makes a fool out of Joey Turner, except for Joey Turner.
Sandy Moore. Can we do this some other time? I think I need to go to the hospital. Ms. Peanut. Yearbook quote, but I literally just got here.
Rashid Patel. Mr. Patel, your yearbook quote is due Friday. Carrie Ann. See, Dad? I graduated without bribing the principal. Unlike you.
Dr. Dixon. As a scientist, I never cared about religion. That changed the day I met Miss Anderson. If there's a devil, then there has to be a God. The line's dead. I can't call anyone. Time to go out and see the world.
That's what I would say if the doorknob wasn't broken.
And that, buddy, is how you combine items. Keep it in mind, would ya? I have a feeling we're gonna do this a lot.
Time to go where no Betty has gone before. Well, not that I remember anyway.
Hey guys, do you mind letting me through?
That depends. This is an angry mob. Are you angry?
Of course I'm angry!
Really? How angry are you?
Anger is not the answer.
Then this isn't the place for you. Leave.
Ragazza, come here! Someone popped my memory. You wouldn't have something to do with all this, would you? Answer me, presto!
Let me go! I just wanted a trim!
Trim? What are you talking about? When I find the Faccia Bruta responsible for all this, they will sleep with the fishes.
That'd be an awful night's sleep. Fish snore like motorboats.
Listen, I don't know if you're very brave or just very foolish, but you should be careful when talking with me, because I trim more than just beards, believe me.
I think I'd better let my hair grow long from now on. Free wigs, an offer you can't refuse. Limited time only. Offer not valid in the state of Maine and the U.S. Virgin Islands. May not be combined with the free mustache coupon. Can't be used in the event of a bioweapon attack leading to an outbreak of a pandemic virus, transmitted via bites, or contact with bodily fluid that causes human corpses to reanimate and seek to consume living human flesh, blood, brain, or nerve tissue. That seems awfully specific.
Hey, in all the time I've been in charge, I've never left a case unsolved.
And how long's that been? An hour? Less bragging and more looking into my case. I reckon I was someone of status, like a surgeon. So better hurry up, 'cause lives are at stake.
Sorry to interrupt, but are you the sheriff?
Yes, miss. Sheriff Amos Coltrane, here to protect and serve.
My name is Betty, and
Figure. Name's Ben. Ben's in.
Benzin, surgeon.
Yep. See, Faco? This lady gets it.
Anyway, what can I help you with?
Well, with a lot, actually. Wait, how can you be so sure you're the sheriff?
The first thing I remember is sitting at my desk with my uniform on and my badge in my pocket. If I'm not the sheriff, then who else would I be?
That's exactly what an imposter would say. And what's with the big hat, anyway?
Yeah, what is with the big hat?
He's probably hiding something.
Yeah, probably big-ass ears. Or maybe even antlers.
Or both. I don't think he's the sheriff. I think he might be a jackalope in disguise.
A jackalope? That makes no sense at all. They don't even range around here.
It makes plenty of sense. This is all just part of your scheme to turn us into fertilizer for your giant carrots.
That's enough!
I'm keeping my eye on you.
What else can I do for you?
Huh?
You said you needed help with a lot of things?
Oh yeah, that. Do you know how many people lost their memories?
So far, everyone that's come to me tonight seems to be suffering from some kind of amnesia, but
Then it seems you found the common denominator of the problem.
as to why that would happen, I have no clue.
Maybe you should work on that.
I appreciate the advice, young lady, but I think I know how to do my job. In fact, I've already done a lot of work on this case.
So, with all those things you've been doing,
What did the evidence tell you?
Something blew up not far from here, but I haven't found where yet.
what kind of bomb was it?
The explosive kind.
The thought of calling for help didn't occur to you?
I can't. I only get static on the radio when I try to communicate with the outside. That's all you need to know.
How about...
Before you ask, the telephone lines don't work either. And considering we're in the middle of nowhere, there isn't much more I can do.
I was actually gonna ask why you didn't try going to the next town over. You've got a car, right?
Yes, but the car's out of order, so no luck there.
Do you know the woman in this picture?
Of course I do! It's you!
Oh my gosh, case closed.
I'm just messing with you. She's the mayor.
I need to report a missing person.
Who are you looking for?
My best friend forever, Linda.
Linda. What does she look like?
I'm not even sure who I am, and you want me to describe my friend?
I can't help you without a physical description.
You can find your ass with both hands in your back pockets. How you gonna find this poor girl? Come to think of it, I've seen a red-headed gal by the name of Linda not too long ago. You see, Amos? I'm already twice the sheriff you are.
Did you know there is an angry mob in the streets?
I'll let Miss Mayor deal with that one.
Mr. and Miss Mayor? That's a weird name.
Anyway, I should go. I've got stuff to take care of.
Buying earplugs for the mayor's speech?
What speech?
The mayor is giving a speech at the town hall to address the situation. It should begin shortly.
Well, I better get going then. Hey, is everything all right?
Everything is far from all right. I've lost my memory. All of it. And if getting back depends on that pig, I'll die memorylessly.
I'm warning you, one more insult and I'll put you in the darkest cell I can find.
Even if you could find that cell, I'd be more useful from there than you are right now.
You mentioned you'd seen my friend Linda.
I guess I could tell you what I know, but it's gonna cost you.
What do you want?
The one thing every true American wants. The Statue of Liberty.
Okay, done.
Really? For me? Shoot, that's amazing. I gotta go pick it up, though. You think it'll fit my duffel bag?
I'll leave the details to you. Best of luck.
Oh, it'll look great right next to the bathtub. I saw her headed toward the junkyard there at the end of the street.
What do you think happened to our memories?
If you ask my opinion, I would say witchcraft.
This doesn't look like witchcraft to me, Ben.
Witches or not, you must agree that the sheriff's level of incompetence is supernatural. Supernatural.
Ben, don't force me to detain you.
Detain me? I ain't even moving. Anyway, I suggest we keep an eye out. We don't want them witches eating our brains.
Those are zombies, Ben.
Oh, sweet Jesus! Zombies too?
Hey, Ben, hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure you've only been in the hospital once. And that was the day you were born.
You couldn't be wronger. I really feel pretty literate. I'm sure I have some kind of PhD.
Yes, judging by your fragrance, a PhD in hydrocarbons.
Hydro what?
So, talk to you later.
Whenever you want, if you're not a commie.
I know I've got deep pockets, but they're not that deep.
You outdid yourself this time, Linda. If that's even your real name. How am I gonna get out of here?
Keep out! Quit stealing from me!
How often do people steal her things?
Hey! Who's there? I need help!
Hello? I didn't hear you. Nice night, isn't it? Anyway, I better get going.
Wait! There's no way to open this door! It must be off the rail. Push it when I say go. What was that?
You said go!
You gotta be kidding me.
You know what? I'm not really good at these things. I think I'd rather call someone better suited for this job. Hang in there, okay?
Is it just me, or is it kind of hot in here? I can't. I think I'm gonna...
Linda? I don't know if I should tell the mayor or the guy at the police station, but I think Linda needs some help. Let's stop messing around and get Linda some help, okay? It's stuck, and I don't think I will be able to open it on my own.
How's the night going, Citizen Coltrane?
Good evening, Citizen Betty.
You have to get to the junkyard right now. There's someone trapped in the workshop.
Rest assured this person will be rescued.
I'll leave you doing, whatever you're doing, Mr. Coltrane.
Good. Finally, some peace and quiet.
I think the sheriff's got this covered. We should go see the mayor.
Who stole our memories? Guys, the doors are opening! Finally, some answers.
That can't be the mayor!
He must be an intern.
He's too old to be an intern.
Wait, he's grabbing something!
Is that a mop?
Why would the mayor be holding a mop?
Fellow citizens, I am Mayor Eliza Barrett. We are currently faced with an unprecedented crisis. Our identities, and worse, our memories, were stolen from us through unknown means. I understand that this is cause for alarm, but I want you all to rest assured that there is nothing more important to me than the safety of my fellow citizens, and seeing that each and every one of you can claim back what is rightfully yours.
Let's put the barber in charge.
Yeah, he'll probably cut down on crime.
He'll trim the budget.
And comb the town in search of answers.
He'll definitely shape a better future for us.
We will take immediate action and tackle this crisis head on. Our first objective shall be to re-establish contact with the outside world. I have absolute confidence that together we will overturn this situation and get everything back under control in less than 24 hours.
24 hours isn't that long.
How much is that in AM?
12 hours?
And in PM?
Another 12.
But that's a whole day.
That will be all for now.
That's all? We go home and wait?
Your authority isn't recognized and wait, what's the name of this town again?
Impeach the mayor!
I don't think she's coming out again.
Nah, if I keep talking with them, I might join them.
Who are you, and what are you doing in my office?
So, you think it looks like rain?
Oh, would you like a weather report? Strong security winds from the south will blow you right out the door. Oh, and there is a 50% chance of a flurry of punches.
I don't like this forecast. I'd better go find shelter.
That's right, Fossil. Back by popular demand, it's Betty!
I have already said everything I had to say. Do you ever give up?
I have something important to tell you. I think we're family.
I thought you said it was important. Let me see that.
See, you can't deny the resemblance. I think you're my mom.
You think the mere assumption that I'm your mother entitles you to break into my office?
Yes?
What do you want anyway?
I just want to know what's really going on.
And, I thought we could maybe work together.
Mother and daughter on a mission kind of thing?
Whether we are related or not is irrelevant. Everything that needed to be said I already addressed in my speech earlier. What more is there to know?
I don't know. You tell me. What was the explosion that woke me up?
Unclear. Plus, I have more concerning issues right now.
More concerning than an explosion?
Yes. Now, if you don't mind, I have an antenna to fix.
What happened to it?
The generator that powers it is broken. With the telephone lines down, fixing it is our best shot at making a distress call.
I see. Maybe I can help you with that.
That will not be necessary. The sheriff and I will handle the situation.
You trust the sheriff more than you trust your own daughter?
He has a backlog of successful operations under his name, while you only have the records of your dismal academic performance. Would you like me to explain it all in detail?
I'm good. I'd prefer not to cry in public. I'd better go and check on Linda, see if she wants to join me in drowning my sorrows.
Are you talking about Linda, the mechanic?
I guess, unless there are two Lindas in town.
Perhaps you will not be as useless as I had anticipated.
Thanks.
Okay, listen. The generator is located near the southwest entrance of the park. I need your friend to inspect it and repair the malfunction.
What's in it for me?
Did you just not offer to help? Never mind. What do you want?
To call you Mommy! Can I call you Mommy?
Of course you can. But it is pronounced Ms. Mayer. Let us make a deal. You procure the mechanic's help, and then I will see about granting that request of yours.
Jackpot! Off I go, Mom. I won't let you down.
Protection payment? What protection payment?
The one preventing us from wasting this place.
Who are you again? And who am I? Everything is so confusing.
For the third time, my name is Marco De Luca, and my patience is running low, ragazza.
I've lost my memory. How do I know I haven't paid already?
That's a very nice tool set you got there, ragazza. Move. Yeah, this will do. If you want it back, bring what you owe to my associate at the mansion. With juice.
Wait, you can't just...
Pleasure doing business with you, Miss Valentine.
Hey, you! What was that in there? I'm talking to you, Mammoth! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Are you okay?
Wait a second. I know that voice. Oh, fantastic. If it isn't the fool that left me hanging before.
Hey, I sent the sheriff, didn't I?
Anyway, who the rusty hell are you?
I've been looking for you. I thought you might know what's going on. Or at least remember me.
Why would I?
Long story short, I'm your best friend, Betty.
You and I? Friends? You're joking, right?
I'm not joking. I found a birthday card from you.
You wrote how lucky you are to have me in your life.
That doesn't sound like me. I wouldn't miss a chance to call you a fool.
Ouch! How did you... Well, never mind. That's spot on. We're friends, no doubt. You got any idea what that guy wanted from you?
That Rhino Co. goon took my toolbox.
Well, it could have been worse.
I'm a mechanic. How am I supposed to work without my tools?
You'll figure it out. In the meantime, I need your help fixing a generator.
Haven't you listened to a word I said?
Yes?
Anyway.
How'd you end up stuck in here?
Well, you're not gonna believe it, but here I was, trying to figure out who I am when, all of a sudden, before I could even realize what was going on, I was surrounded by 5 of them.
5 of what?
Mariachi... ninjas? Yeah, that!
Oh my god! Mariachi ninjas!
Yeah, 5 ninjas with guitars and sombreros.
Linda...
All right. I was trying to find the light switch and I sneezed, hit my head, tripped, fell on my back, and somehow managed to get the door stuck. Happy now?
The mayor is my mother. Can you believe that?
The mayor, huh?
You think you could ask her to get my tools back?
And disappoint her even further with this mess? No thanks.
Great, and here I thought you could be helpful.
Tell you what, I'll deal with that guy, and you help me fix the generator. How does that sound?
All I need to know is what I'm looking for. Can you describe it to me?
Tall, dark, and handsome. Enjoys long walks on the beach, classical music, and wants to travel the world before taking over its father's multinational company.
Oh yeah, it's also a box. With tools in it.
Sounds like the most eligible toolbox in town.
Instead of playing hero, why don't you just report it to the sheriff and see where that goes?
Yeah, you're right. Talking with the sheriff might be the best course of action.
All right, but be careful, okay?
Oh, look at you, all worried about me.
Oh, shut up. I'm already regretting this.
I'd better get going. But before I go, I just have one question.
Have you ever tried being nice?
Yeah, once in the summer of 1942. Worst 3 seconds of my life.
I have no idea who this handsome fella is.
Me neither, but I can feel him glaring at me whenever I stack boxes.
Do I look like a lawyer to you? It's some kind of rental agreement. Car giving you trouble? Come on over to Linda's Repair and watch her smash your troubles away. 50% discount for first-time customers. Where would I go with it? I don't know much about cars, but this is gorgeous.
Hey there, sunshine. Finally, someone came to talk to me. I've been dying for some chit-chat.
Okay. By the way, who are you?
Lorraine, my dear.
Nice to meet you, Lorraine. I'm Betty.
Everyone in town seems to be having trouble with their memories.
Oh, that's not possible. Everyone, you say. My memory is crystal clear.
Do you know where your family is?
Oh, of course I do. Don't be silly. My family is... they are...
What's the first thing you can recall?
Tonight? I've been here the whole time.
And before that, do you remember anything?
Well, of course I do, hun. Don't be silly. This morning, I...
See? You can't remember either. Do you remember your customers' names?
Of course! You're Betty.
Yeah, I just told you that a while ago. But do you remember the sheriff's name, for example?
The sheriff? His name is, Dear, I think my memory isn't what it used to be.
I don't think it's an age-related issue. There's something weird going on.
Age-related? How old do you think I am?
I don't know, between 70 and death?
Really? That old? What did I do with my life? So many missed opportunities.
Yeah, you could have indulged in more intellectual activities.
Yes! I could have been the first to find the Holy Grail, Excalibur, and the Fountain of Youth. Then, with all of them in my hands, I could have become the new ruler of the world. Forever.
I was thinking more along the lines of starting a small home library or something, but okay.
Shush! I think there's still time to go through with this. Follow me and I'll knight you. You shall be known as, Betty of the Unforeseen Talents.
I'll follow you everywhere, my liege. But if I may beg for a simple request, my service to you shall be eternal.
Speak your mind.
I would humbly beg of thee to ban the distribution of broccoli.
Tough but fair. Very well. I shall grant your wish.
Thank you! For that you shall be known as Queen Lorraine, Vanquisher of Broccoli!
Beautiful display you have here, Lorraine.
Thank you! But there is one thing that makes me uneasy.
Well, the fact that you don't sell cherimoyas is concerning.
What is concerning is that you know what a cherimoya is. But anyway, it's not that. Haven't you noticed? The display is full of military crates.
You're right. Where do you think you got them?
No idea. But the basement is full of them.
Perhaps you should keep away from the basement until we know more of what's going on.
Hey, Lorraine, can you help me with something?
Sure, hon. What seems to be the trouble?
I'm looking for this big fella. Nice suit, angry face, carrying a toolbox.
I saw that man just a while ago. He was talking with that barber over there.
I'll come back when I have some fresh gossip.
Please do.
Before you say anything, ragazza, I don't know what got into me.
Apology accepted.
Who said anything about apologizing? I mean, io sono Frank Cooper.
Nice meeting you, Frank. Can I ask you a few questions?
Go ahead.
Did you find out who popped your memory?
No, non-lafato, unfortunately. I've been quite busy getting to know myself. I've discovered some exciting stuff. Care to hear my story?
Woo! Can't wait to hear it.
I was born in Calabria in the 1910s. Mio padre and mia mama decided they couldn't provide for us working drought-stricken fields. So they took us to America, to Chicago. Here I learned English and...
Calabria, Italy.
No, Calabria, Ohio. Perkamas area, of course Italy. Anyway, you want me to continue, or you're planning to keep interrupting me?
Sorry, go on.
My partner and I met working in a barber shop back in Chicago. We became notorious for trimming beards and having fun while doing it. We were doing so well that it wasn't long before the word spread, and it spread fast. Soon, our reputation caught up with us and got us in trouble. So, we decided to show some initiative and establish our own business elsewhere.
What kind of trouble?
The kind one gets into when the higher-ups find out you're doing a better job than them. Anyway, after the incident, we had to seek help from our friends in the government. So, long story short, that's how we ended up relocated here and started our new company, Rhino Co.
Rhino Co? Are you the boss of the guy who stole my friend's toolbox?
Rhino Co is a very common name around these parts. You must be confusing him with someone else.
Why name your company Rhino Co?
People used to call me the Rhino back in Chicago.
Rhino? You look more like a possum to me.
Ha, ha, ha. No, they called me Rhino because I'm smart, strong, and unstoppable.
Not to mention your waist circumference.
So you're a comedian, eh? Why don't you accompany me into the dark alley and tell me more of those jokes of yours?
Sorry, I'm more of a crowded street type of comedian. Tell me more about your partner. When did he get into the toolbox collecting business?
Marco? Collecting toolboxes? Nonsense.
I know what I saw.
It's a confusing night. A word from the wise, ragazza. Instead of throwing around wrongful accusations, perhaps you should direct your efforts towards paying what you owe.
You'll pay for this.
No, you will.
My friend's contract is abusive. That can't be legal.
People never read before they sign. We can't be held accountable for dropping a little reminder here and there.
Aha! You're admitting to extorting the townsfolk.
Extortion? Nonsense! It's just protection service fees. Capisce?
And if someone doesn't pay...
Careful how you finish that sentence, Betty. You wouldn't want my razor to slip and give you a new haircut, would you?
The joke's on you. My hair's drawn this way.
I'm not stopping until I get my friend's toolbox back.
Seriously? Don't you have anything better to do?
You're a reasonable businessman. Surely we can work out some sort of a deal.
What are you offering?
How about not going to the police about this?
How about not going to the hospital with a severe case of busted kneecaps?
How about you make me one of those free wigs?
I could cause a DJ. Make you a wig. What do you take me for?
A barber?
A Serenella Merida. I keep forgetting. Let's talk price then.
Read your own sign, buddy. Free.
Frank Cooper doesn't even wish you buongiorno for free. Let me see that sign. Damn, it's true. But it's a one-time only offer. How do I know you didn't already get one?
You remember making me one?
What do you want it for?
You know what? I'll think of something.
Tell me when you do.
See you later, Frank. Hey, one more thing before I leave. How did you find out all those things about yourself?
I found certain records from the Federation of Barber's ink stored safely in my house.
What cheapskate bureaucrat put the post office inside the sheriff's department? A good way to ensure that your mail won't be stolen, I guess.
How's the night going, Citizen Coltrane?
Good evening, Citizen Betty.
Does the name Rhino Co. ring a bell to you?
Rhino Co? Never heard of it. At least not that I remember.
Any idea what they might be involved in?
One thing's for sure, Betty. It's not an ostrich farm.
Nothing gets past this guy.
I need to report a crime.
Oh, Lord, what happened now? Murder? Kidnapping? Chipmunks?
No, none of those. Wait, chipmunks? Anyway, how am I supposed to know the name of the crime?
You're the expert here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Shut up, Ben! Betty, tell me more.
We were at the junkyard and...
Who's we?
I said shut up. Hold on. Who is we?
My friend and I. Well, technically it was only my friend Linda who got robbed.
What did they take?
My friend's toolbox.
Toolbox? Sorry, Betty. I've got more important things to worry about right now.
Mr. Coltrane, I'm serious. I need your help recovering that toolbox.
Betty, I already told you, I have bigger fish to fry.
Here we all are, looking for our memories, and this hack is grilling carps.
Will you please just listen?
That Marco guy's a real threat. He literally pulled a gun on Linda. You keep saying you're the sheriff. Then prove it.
Hold on. He pulled a gun? Are you positive on that?
Yes!
Betty, if you're dealing with actual criminals, things could get very dangerous for you.
Yeah, here's the thing. I really need the toolbox back. So, save us time and just tell me what to do.
These guys always have slick lawyers, so we have to do it by the book. We already have 2 witnesses, you and your friend. So, if you can provide me with strong evidence, then maybe I can perform a quick arrest and search their house.
What sort of evidence do you need?
The incriminatory kind.
Well, aren't you a genius? But actually, Ben's right. First, we need proof that your stolen goods are in the suspect's possession. And second, find out any information we could use against them in a trial. Clear? Great. I'll be here if you need me.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Sheriff.
Have you heard anything about the mansion?
You mean the mansion owned by Frank Cooper, the barber?
Phew! How much does that guy charge for a haircut to afford that place?
Maybe it's because he's the only barber in town.
Or maybe it's because we're all werewolves and he makes a killing on the nights of the full moon like tonight.
If we were all werewolves, that would explain the memory loss.
We cracked the case, Sheriff.
Indeed we did, Ben.
Guys, the full moon is out. Wouldn't we all have turned by now?
I told you, Faco. That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
Wasn't it your idea?
What side are you on?
Yes, Betty, whose side are you on?
What? How? When did this turn on me? It seems you can't get rid of your new friend.
Tell me about it.
You're reading each other's minds. Oh, that's so cute, you two.
Hey, anything he can do, I can do better.
I haven't seen you do anything other than stand here and complain.
And I'm even better at that than you are.
This is going to be a long night.
What sort of evidence did we need again?
First, we need proof that your stolen goods are in the suspect's possession. And second, find out any information we could use against them in a trial.
That's all for now, Sheriff.
Good night, Betty.
Mike's Diner, huh? This looks like a nice place.
Guys, I already told you, I don't know my name, so let's go with Lola for now.
Great! Now that you got that cleared up, are you about ready to order something?
See, the thing is, Mike,
I'd rather eat roadkill.
Well, I've got great news for you then.
Ugh, gross.
So, gorgeous, what is it going to be? Food poisoning or a night out in town with John Slim?
Easy, Boy Scout. Keep your hair on. The mayor said to wait. I'm sure she has the best people working on it.
Indeed she has! Hi guys, I'm Betty. Animal Whisperer, she of the bottomless pockets, and savior of memoryless towns.
Oh, look, guys! It's the mayor's daughter!
Where did you hear that?
News travels fast in a small town like this. Anyway, welcome to Mike's Diner. I trust you're here to eat, and not waste my time like these yahoos.
Whew, what a night, eh?
You bet. No memories, no working phones.
No fresh air.
There's plenty of fresh air outside. If you got a problem, go home.
Believe me, if I knew where my home was, I wouldn't be here.
Do you know what's going on?
You heard the mayor's speech, didn't you?
Well, it was my mom talking, so I wasn't really listening.
Here's what's going on. We still don't know why everyone lost their memories, and there's no way to call for help. The mayor said everything will be fixed soon, but I have a feeling our problems are a lot bigger than a broken antenna.
I'm looking for a big Italian fella. Have you seen him?
Big Italian fella? Oh, he came in here a while ago. Remember, Slim?
I don't remember anyone like that.
Yeah, the one that picked you up by the collar, and then you ran away like a headless chicken.
I was just showing him my fine leather jacket.
Well, I remember the guy. He drank the diner out of whiskey and walked out as if he was still stone cold sober. He was walking north towards that big mansion.
With everything that's going on, you seem pretty calm.
Why shouldn't I be? Mayor Barrett has the situation under control.
Even so, you look way too relaxed. I think you're the mastermind behind all this.
What kind of mastermind would erase her own memory?
Well, that's exactly what a criminal mastermind would say.
If I were a villain, don't you think I'd give myself a more fearful name than Lola? Something like, Miss Atomic Overkill.
You came up with that name pretty fast, Lola.
Lola, I know your real name. I found it in the yearbook. We're classmates.
Yeah? What is it?
Your name is... Carrie Ann.
Carrie Ann? Which is it? Carrie or Ann? Can't be both.
It's one of those double names like Peggy Sue, or Mary Jane, or Emma Louise, or...
You know what? I think I'll stick to Lola. Thank you very much.
But
thank you very much.
I'll leave you alone. Enjoy your strawberry milkshake.
Ha! Strawberry.
See ya, Betty.
John, is it?
That's my name, but you can call me Slim.
What do you think happened?
No idea. We all woke up here with no memories.
If you ask me, it's a defense mechanism.
Oh yeah? Enlighten us.
In order to prevent permanent trauma, our brains wipe themselves clean to forget the taste of Mike's food.
I'll give you permanent head trauma.
How did you remember your name?
Thanks to my beautiful hair.
Get this, Betty. Our friend here has a comb with his name on it.
Hair this good demands meticulous care.
I hope you get your memory back, Slim. Because hair today, gone tomorrow.
You seem pretty calm about losing your memory.
I only need two things in life. My hair and John Slim.
Do you know what all that grease is doing to your hair?
Making me look slick and suave.
You should take better care of it, that's all.
If you asked me, I'd recommend you start stocking up on hats before winter, Slim.
Hats are for squares.
And John Slim ain't no square, right?
You got it, babe.
Ooh, what about a fez? Fezzes are cool.
I said no hats. Besides, history has always favored men with glorious manes.
Yeah, tell that to Samson.
I heard about your run-in with Marco.
Yeah, he walked in like he owned the place and started threatening Mike and Lola. So I looked him dead in the eye and told him he'd have trouble if he didn't stop.
He didn't want to tangle with me.
So he calmed down and had some whiskey at the bar.
That's certainly one way of looking at it.
Got any idea on how we could get our memories back?
Hey, in the fairy tales, it all gets fixed with a kiss from a prince. Wanna give it a try?
Why don't we test that theory with someone else first?
Like her.
Why me? If anyone should be turned into a frog, it should be Mike.
If this works, will you finally order something?
Yes, I might.
The things one must do to keep the business afloat.
On second thought, they're fairy tales for a reason. Am I right?
Got somewhere else to be. See ya.
Where else would you need to be but here with John Slim? Now this is my jam!
Beer slide, the most exciting sport since beer chess.
Considering how often he uses it, he'll need a new one by the end of the night.
Betty, put that comb back.
Hey, mister, are you okay? Wow, that's what I call deep sleep. Is he all right? I don't think he's breathing. I think someone should call an ambulance. What's in that food? Chloroform? I'm not putting my fingerprints on him. I'm not putting my fingerprints on him.
Hands off the merchandise!
But I didn't even do anything!
But you were thinking about it.
Ugh. What is that smell?
Rat-tailed quesadillas. Want to try some?
God, no. I mean, I'm not hungry right now. But I do have some questions.
You're lost. Anyway, what do you want to know?
I better get going. I have a town to save.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be doing something equally hard to believe.
Now this is my jam! Betty, put that comb back.
I'll never get used to this smell.
You again? What do you want now?
Did you hear the explosion?
Oh yeah, about that. The fryer needed a jump start, and then, boom! Bye-bye eyebrows.
Yeah, I was talking about the explosion that shook the whole town.
Didn't notice anything. With those trains running non-stop outside, I can't hear a thing.
Do you remember anything from before?
Not really. When I came to, Slim and Lola were already here. Then that Italian giant drank all my booze, and finally, you came by. I've been trying to stay busy cooking. They say smell brings up old memories.
Yeah, memories of growing up in a dumpster.
Hey, if it's working for you, I'm gonna have to ask you to pay up.
How did you remember your name?
Well, it says Mike's Diner on the sign outside.
That doesn't prove you're actually Mike.
The fridge is full of canned meatballs with my picture and the name Mike on them.
I guess that settles it. Who are we to argue with canned meats, right? Tell me about that Italian giant.
A large fella named Marco DeLuca came in like he owned the place. Asked for all of my whiskey plus some rent money.
Marco DeLuca, not him again. Wait, does that mean you're out of whiskey?
Yeah, he took everything I had in the register and started drinking like a camel. Course, old Mike ain't no fool. I gave him some of the Walker's Special instead of real whiskey.
Walker's Special. I'll remember that next time I see him.
About the Walker's Special.
If you think you're getting my secret recipe, dream on!
You know who's an expert on counterfeit whiskey? The health inspector! Mike?
I think you broke Mike.
Ha! The person who can break Michael Walker hasn't been born yet!
What's your plan for the night?
I was thinking about sprucing up the place. Any ideas?
How about a controlled fire?
Burn everything between these 4 walls.
Ha ha ha! Very funny.
There's something weird about that train.
Weird? How?
It's never ending. How is that even possible?
I mean, it's not like someone put it there on purpose to prevent you from getting to the other side, right?
Right.
How is this place not closed yet? Where's the health department when you need them?
Hey! We don't talk about them who must not be named in this fine establishment. This whole memory loss thing brought me enough trouble already. Everyone's forgotten where to get good food.
Yeah, right. It's their memory loss that's wafting out and keeping them away.
I need to prepare my special dessert, shrimp and grits. That'll bring people in.
Ew!
I thought you wanted to get them in here, not get them to move to another state.
Mark my words, y'all. You won't find better food anywhere in this town.
That's a risk we are willing to take.
I'll never get used to this smell.
You again? What do you want now?
I have some questions about that contest.
What do you want to know?
Tell me how it works.
What, do I need to read it for you? Just go take a look at the poster.
Aw, okay. The Mike Steiner's beer sliding contest.
You're ruining it! Fine, I'll do it myself. The Mike's Diner Beer Sliding Contest. The rules are simple. You will slide a beer bottle across the bar towards that big X on the counter. Whoever lands closest wins the prize. Our current champion is John Slim. Are you ready to beat him?
It sounds easy enough.
Yeah, right. Nothing like a good dose of self-deception.
Oh no.
You again?
I have some.
What do you want to know?
What kind of prize are we talking about here?
This beautiful and expensive bottle of Dalmore Single Malt. Disclaimer, conditions subject to change before, during, or after the contest. The prize is legally interchangeable with whatever cheap bottle I can find under my counter.
Wait, can you repeat that one?
And I will lie my way out of any and all objections voiced by participants.
Nothing. I think I got it. I think I'd better get going.
See ya.
Do I really need to touch that? No? Cool. Slim?
That's my name, babe. Don't wear it out.
Consider yourself challenged, John Slim.
Sure thing. Just give me a few minutes to finish what I'm doing.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Betty, but he's been finishing his hairdo since he woke up.
If only there was a way to slick his hair back permanently.
Catch you later, Slim.
Don't worry, babe. I ain't going anywhere.
I can't stop that train. I can't believe you'd even ask.
It's almost like you're trying to kill me.
That's a long train. It's never ending. Like someone really doesn't want me to cross those train tracks right now. No way to the other side while the train's passing, and it's not stopping anytime soon. Now this is a queen among motorcycles. Yup, you definitely can't beat a Corley. I'm back! Remember me?
Haven't you had enough for one night?
Let's try to find a diplomatic solution to our predicament.
Do you remember Linda's toolbox?
Nope. I'm the forgetful sort.
I'll make you remember.
Yeah, I'd like to see you try.
Mr. DeLuca, would you be so kind as to give me back my best friend's toolbox? Pretty please, with sugar on top?
For a moment there, I thought you were gonna say something stupid.
Who, me? Despite some people's efforts, I like being alive. So, about those tools.
The answer's still no.
Crap baskets! Why don't you go take a break? I'll keep watch while you're gone.
Nice try, ragazza, but I'm not leaving. Unless Mr. Cooper or some unforeseen force of nature compels me to.
You mean like an earthquake?
No, I mean an emergency liquidation of assets.
What are you on about? The bank doesn't open until the morning.
What I'm talking about is dropping anchor.
Yeah, right. And where's the yacht, big guy?
You're not getting it. I'm talking about fertilizing the plants. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
You should have seen your face. Fertilizing the plants. What are you, 5?
No, but that's the number of your ribs I'm going to break if you don't shut up.
Killjoy. Do you know what caused the explosion earlier?
I don't, but I hope it wasn't the ducks.
Ducks? What kind of ducks have you seen?
Watch out!
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
What were you saying?
I was asking about the kind of ducks you've seen.
The angry kind. End of story.
Who lives here?
Stop asking questions.
What an odd name.
Frank Cooper, the barber. Now scram.
Great! By the way, fun fact, I already knew. I was just messing with you.
You're really cruising for a bruising, ragazza.
How could a barber possibly afford all this?
Mr. Cooper is an excellent businessman with diverse and lucrative holdings.
And by lucrative, you mean...
Profitable.
You know I'll keep asking until you give the toolbox back, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm a very patient man.
Can I have it?
No.
Damn it! I'm leaving! I was just stopping by. Ugh, his breath smells like a distillery. I can't use my hands. It's too thorny. This plant's got twice the soil the others do. The plot thickens. Ooh, note.
Dear Halloween lovers, I've decided to close the store and start over somewhere else. I'd like to personally thank Mayor Barrett for making my decision easier. I'm taking the money I got from selling the building and moving as far away from this town as possible. Sincerely, Mary Roberts. P.S. Clifford, you're a bum. I'm taking the kids. Don't try to find us.
Yikes. What dastardly deeds were committed here? Mom gave me a job to do. Let's not disappoint her. Memorial to Don't Touch, the firefighting bear. Fallen in the line of duty during the Great Fire of 1938. God bless America. Where did that come from? Hey, firefighter. Shouldn't you do something about that alarm?
I'm not getting paid to do anything more than what I'm doing right now.
Seriously, dude? Someone might need help.
Listen, I know you're working from a limited script here, but I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be.
Script? What are you talking about?
Ah, forget it. I don't need the trouble. What do you want?
Who are you?
My name is Wilberforce Peyton Millhouse III, and I'm an actor.
Nice to meet you, Wilberto. I'm Betty.
It's Wilberforce, and I know well who you are. Usurper.
Whoa! Am I sensing some hostility here, Will Barton?
Listen, just call me Will, would you?
Okay. Why so crabby, Willie?
I was supposed to be the main character in 3 Minutes to Midnight, but you got the role at the last minute. Look at me now. I'm just some background character.
Everyone loves firefighters, Willoughby. You're set.
I'm not a firefighter. I'm an actor playing a firefighter.
Why not just leave if you're unhappy?
Because the studio is developing a new game, and I want the lead this time.
Can you give me a clue?
Maybe, but pay attention, because I'm not going to repeat myself.
I need to get rid of the henchman guarding the gate at the mansion.
Knock him out, hero.
How am I going to knock out a walking mountain?
I'm sure a clever girl like yourself will figure something out.
Can you tell me what's going on?
Oh, I can see why they hired you. You're good.
Come on, just help old Betty out a little. Why can't anybody remember anything?
Memory's tricky. Sorry, can't tell you more. Spoilers, you know?
Okay, how about this? What caused the explosion?
You'll find out soon enough. Don't you worry.
But I want to know now, Will Reno. Seriously, shouldn't you be worried about the alarm? There's obviously a fire somewhere.
Not yet. Not until the fire scene.
What fire scene?
All in due time.
Well, nice talking to you.
I'm going to be useful somewhere else.
See you soon, Betty.
It's a fire hydrant. Don't let the stale smell of canine territorial claims fool ya. There's water inside. I don't think my bare hands are an adequate tool for this. Hey, kids! What are you doing?
What are you doing? Are you copying me? Are you copying me? Are you copying me? Anti-disestablishmentarianism! Anti-disestat... Where are your parents?
Bah! Those old farts probably don't remember us either.
Hey, that's no way to talk about your parents.
What are you gonna do about it, huh? Tell our parents?
Wait, should you guys really be laughing at that?
Why wouldn't we?
Why aren't you playing?
Ooh, it's too hot to play Vermillion Racer.
Why don't you go to a pool or something if it's so hot?
The closest thing we have around here is that fire hydrant.
I could open that for you.
No way! You need, like, superhuman strength to do that.
Well, kids, maybe I am a hero too.
Yeah, right. Super turd!
Who's the Vermillion Racer?
Who's the most super duper hero ever? By day, he's a famous athlete. And by night, he apprehends criminals with his incredible powers!
I know this might sound weird, but I got the feeling I know this guy.
Yeah, right. As if someone like him would be friends with someone like you.
Ouch. Yeah, you're right. Plus, it's kind of late to be playing anyway.
Your brain cells are late.
Did you hear that explosion earlier?
Oh, yeah! And we also know what it was.
Really? Tell me!
Get closer, pay attention, and don't tell anybody.
I'm listening. Ew!
Can I play with the horsey?
It's Mr. Horsey McHorseface to you. I'll need to ask him first. Hold on a second. Sorry. He said he's busy right now.
About Mr. Horsey.
What about him?
I give up, for now. But mark my words, that horse will be mine.
Let me make this clear. I'll give you the horse when you pry it from my cold, wet hands.
Okay. I'm leaving. I hate when spoiled brats waste my time.
Hello, pot, meet kettle.
Wow, thanks for that incredible smell you made me discover.
The neighbor's house. Why is there a telescope pointing at my room?
Wait a minute. He must be a stargazer!
Hi, I'm Betty. And you are?
For some mysterious reason, God has taken my memory, and my name with it. However, you can call me Father. What brings you to the house of the Lord? Other than stealing my gardening shears, that is. Don't try to deny it. I saw you eyeing them out there.
Shears? What shears?
Don't play dumb with me. I know you want them.
Father?
My child.
You don't strike me as the religious type.
In the words of the Lord, do not judge a book by its cover.
I'm pretty sure he didn't say that one.
Maybe losing my memory has been difficult. Luckily for me, I have all the answers here, in this book.
Do you think we'll get our memories back?
Hell no! We're on our own, Betty. No one's looking out for us.
Whoa, pessimistic much? Shouldn't you try to have a little bit more faith, Father?
Faith? Is that a whiskey brand I'm not familiar with? Oh, that reminds me. Where is the rest of the wine?
Father, please, focus. We have no memories and no way to contact the outside world. Don't you think that's a bit too convenient?
No, it's the goddamn opposite of convenient, Betty.
Let's just move on. Have you talked with the sheriff? You look like someone he'd be interested in talking to.
No need to bother the fuzz. I've just had a few sips of the communion wine.
Aren't there any rules about drinking on the job?
Wine is a gift. It represents the blood of our Lord and Savior.
And I bet there's no more loyal servant than yourself.
I can stop anytime.
Can I borrow that pair of gardening shears?
Well, give me one good reason.
My mom is the mayor. I'm sure we can make a deal. How does paying fewer taxes sound?
Don't you see where you are?
Dang it. Fine. Is there any way we can make a deal?
I don't make deals. Whatever I need, the Lord provides.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
To the confessional.
I left someone locked up, alone, and scared.
My child, love your enemies and pray for them.
About that. She's not an enemy. She's kind of my best friend.
Like the Lord did with Lucifer. Well, you probably had your reasons.
How does God feel about breaking and entering? Even if it's just to steal something that was previously stolen from a friend?
You aren't talking about my house, are you?
Do you live in a mansion?
Well, the church doesn't pay its junior partners that well.
Then it's clearly not your house.
No biggie then. No honor among thieves and all that.
I bring chaos and destruction wherever I go. I stoked anger in the townspeople, and now everybody hates the mayor.
Well, if you ask me, politicians are the worst. They are barely human, always operating from the shadows. All to take our money to fuel their endless greed. Whatever you throw at them, trust me, they deserve it.
Hey, that's my mother you're talking about!
You're her daughter? Then I retract my previous statement. That woman is a goddamn saint.
There's this feeling inside me, Father. Like something or someone is controlling me. Whenever I see something, I try to grab it. Even if I don't know why I want it.
I know that feeling. But trust me, you can always find a use for them later.
Does this mean I'm forgiven?
Not quite. It means that you'll have to pray for us both. Say 11 Hail Gilberts.
I don't floss.
Ew! Betty, that's disgusting!
What about my penance?
Penance? Your breath is penance enough for others.
I'd like to think this through.
Take your time, my child. I'll wait as long as I have to.
A notice to pick up a package from Iscariot Bros Inc. at the post office. Addressed to a Father Jenkins. We need to untie the other side first.
We all sin every now and then. Nothing to be scared of.
Father!
What now?
Father, watch out!
What?
Thanks, dude.
I wasn't. I didn't. Ugh.
Thou shalt not steal! Who untied this?
Well, on the bright side, now you can see the whole garden from here. Nah, I don't want to get my finger cut off. A package from Iscariot Bros Inc. addressed to a Father Jenkins. Hey, can I get that package?
Young lady, I know it's a confusing night, but you still need a delivery notice to get the mail.
Well, lucky for me, I have the delivery notice right here. Let's see what's inside this package. Ooh, a Bible!
Ew, what's that smell? It's like someone didn't shower for a year or longer. Please use as directed. Overdose can result in spontaneous, localized explosions. After use, please maintain a security radius of at least 30 feet from your loved ones for 72 hours. In case of overdose, please contact legal counsel immediately.
They will distribute your will to your next of kin. Keep away from children. You can't afford to spend that much on diapers. Funny that it doesn't say anything about mixing with alcohol. I bet that'd be an explosive combination.
Well, that was an easy read. It's blank. Get up, prisoner! Execution day!
Hey, you hear that?
The sheriff's coming for you!
Hey, Ben.
Oh, hey there, Betty.
Don't you have places to be, things to do?
Maybe. But since I don't remember, I'm gonna stick around. You know, keeping an eye on the sheriff.
Ben, you have the right to remain silent. Please use it.
Can you help me with something?
I don't know, but I could try.
Are you familiar with the term tip of the iceberg?
Yes?
Well, I found the rest of it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about an enforcer in a made-to-measure suit who stole my friend's toolbox. You have to help me take him down.
I would, but this is beyond my surgical know-how.
I'll take that as I'm too afraid to help.
You take that right.
Now that was a waste of time. So, talk to you later.
Whenever you want, if you're not a commie.
I need some answers.
Shoot!
Sheriff, you should check out that stench.
Hey, don't look at me. It's the fellow downstairs.
I can't deal with him right now. Besides, he's fine, if a bit stinky.
Shouldn't you at least let him shower?
I'll worry about his hygiene after the town-wide emergency is over.
You should rush down there. He might be dead.
If he's dead, where's the emergency?
I'll leave you doing, whatever you're doing, Mr. Coltrane.
Good. Finally, some peace and quiet.
There's no way I can fit that in my pocket.
Now this is my jam! I feel something terrible has happened.
No way.
Oh my God! My hair! My beautiful hair!
It's gone. Forever!
No!
Come on, Slim, cheer up. It's not that bad. This is actually a really popular hairstyle.
Among grandpas.
Guys, not helping.
Tell you what, if you stop crying, I promise I'll make it up to you.
You'll go out with me?
What? No! I'll bring you a hat or something. Slim slippery comb. Ew.
Slim?
Want to go out with me yet?
No?
Find anything to cover up my glossy top?
No luck so far.
Maybe you should stop by the Barber's. He's bound to know what to do about this problem.
What can this humble barber do for you now, Betty?
Oh, come on! We both know you're not just a barber.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How about you make me one of those free wigs?
What do you want it for?
Let's say, hypothetically, I accidentally ripped someone's hair out. Like, all of it.
You what? Santa Madonna! Fine, I'll make it a wig, just to get you out of my sight. Do you have any materials I could use?
I have some lint in my pocket.
I can't do anything with that. Find me something better.
Hey, Frank! I help with something. Any ideas on how to handle a know-it-all priest?
Winning an argument is like winning a fight. You have to make your words stronger, or their words weaker.
Never mind. I'll leave you to your trimming.
Don't come back unless you have business here. Better yet, don't come back at all.
He looks like the kind of guy that only takes cash. If you want to get something off your chest, I suggest talking to the priest. Father?
My child.
What do you think is going on?
I've got a theory. It might sound a bit far-fetched, so promise me you won't laugh.
I promise nothing.
Good enough. You see, my child, I think we're all vampires.
Okay, how does that explain the memory loss?
Quite easily. We've just spent so long without drinking blood that it's affecting our brains.
Have you tried looking in a mirror to test that theory?
I would have, but there are no mirrors in here. Oddly convenient, don't you think?
Still, shouldn't the sight of that cross turn you to ash on the spot or something?
Don't know, but it gives me a horrible feeling of foreboding.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
To the confessional!
Father!
What now?
Father, watch out!
What?
Thanks, dude.
I wasn't. I didn't. Ugh.
I'd like to see that priest whip out answers from this version of the good book.
Thou shalt not steal!
Father?
My child.
Can I borrow that pair of gardening shears?
Well, give me one good reason.
The end is near! And the only way to prevent it is with those gardening shears!
Great news! Forget the shears, the kingdom of God is at hand. We should gather and sing. Maybe have a few cups of...
How about we go with a plan that doesn't end in Armageddon?
Sorry, I don't see another way.
Can I borrow that pair of gardening shears?
Well, give me one good reason.
Doesn't the Bible say something like, "Begrudge not shears to those who deserve them, when it is in the power of thine hand to give them,
especially if those who deserve them art nameth Betty"?
Well, that's only one interpretation. Wait, where did the words go? I swear to God I had something for this.
Is there a problem, Father?
That cross must have hit me harder than I thought. Fine, take them.
Thank you for your time, Father. It's never a good idea to leave your fingerprints in a church.
the Archangel of Adventure, the mightiest pirate the seas have ever seen. Yet.
Why is this locked? Did someone try to steal the trees or something? That's a lock 'em out grade 6000 alloy chain. Nothing can cut through it.
What is it now, ragazza?
How about you make me one of those free...
Do you have any materials I can use?
I have some lint in my pocket.
I can't do anything with that. Find me something better.
I'll leave you to your...
I'm pretty sure I love Twonkies as much as the next person, but that one is going to be hard to chew.
Ew! For real?
Manufacturer not responsible for the acquisition of additional limbs and/or other body parts.
I wonder what he's in for. Skipping too many showers? I'm afraid not even a bomb would wake him up right now. I'm afraid not even a... Oh god, that's disgusting. Please don't make me look at that again. Ew, what's that in the toilet? It's everywhere. If I gaze into the abyss any longer, it's going to start... Wait, never mind. It's already gazing back.
This cell hasn't been cleaned for so long that the dirt ended up claiming the cell for itself. Should I call a therapist now or wait for the nightmares to settle in first?
You've already taken so much from me! Don't make me do it again! Enough! From now on, I decide what I look at, and this cell remains unlooked at. That does it! Now you see it? Now you don't! What's in that food? Chloroform? No one likes to be bothered while in the middle of a... Beer slide, the most exciting sport since beer chess. Beer slide, the most...
Hey, Lola. Got a minute?
Sure.
Lola, I need your help with something. It kills me to see Slim like that. I want to help him.
Why? It's not like you had something to do with... I see.
How about we help him find something to cover it with? Maybe a fancy hat?
If you can't see the problem, then it doesn't exist, right?
Right?
Seriously? You don't actually feel bad at all, do you? If you really want to make things right with Slim, how about you try the barber shop? See if they can arrange something.
I'll leave you alone.
See ya.
I don't think I have anything else to talk about. For now.
Blech. I'll never get used to this smell.
You again? What do you...
I have some questions about that contest.
What do you want to know?
Nothing. I think... Mike, I need help with something. Someone's in my way, and I need him removed. What should I do?
Well, if you need him gone, you should try to knock him out.
He's sort of out of my weight class.
Well, there's many ways to knock someone out without even laying a finger on him. You can get him drunk, and once he's out cold, bam! Get him out of the way, nice and easy.
Aren't you getting a bit carried away? Maybe she could wait until nature calls.
Yeah, she could. But where would the fun be in that?
I think I'd better get going.
See ya.
Hey, Slim, I found your comb. Want it back?
Oh, God, why?
I'll take that as a no.
Hey, are those our gardening shears?
No?
Oh, good. If they were, I'd have to kill you.
This is not the shrub you're looking for.
Hey, are those...
Vandalism? How dare they leave his furry bottom exposed for the world to see? My God! What are you trying to do to the poor bear? How dare they leave his... Despite its origin, anyone in town would be jealous of hair as lustrous and voluminous as this. I have some hair here. Will that work?
Hey, what's this? Where'd you get this, ragazza? Que magnifico! It smells better than Chianti. What magnificent creature did this fall from? Tell me, presto!
I borrowed it from someone?
I love it! What's her name? Tell me.
Barbera?
Describe it to me.
She's tall, strong, and has, very sharp teeth?
What's she like?
A bit wild, I guess.
What does she like to do in her free time?
She loves... hugs.
And what's her profession?
She's a firefighter. Can you believe it?
Tell you what, I'll make you a wig, but you gotta do me one little favore. I want you to set me up with your friend.
Oh, yeah, sure. I can do that. She's single, after all.
Thank you for helping to do this. I'm sure Slim's gonna love it.
Whenever you finish making it.
Will you stop that? I need to focus.
I'm pretty sure I've seen paint dry faster.
Basta! Say one more word, Ragazza, and I'll tear your arm off and beat you with it.
Just making sure. You do remember I asked for a wig, not a rug, right?
Arrgh! That's it! I'm done! You want a wig? Do it yourself!
Yippee! Now I've got an apron. Oh, and a shaving kit, too!
Calm down, Frank. Deep breaths, just like Marco taught you. Good night, Ragazza.
It'll have to do.
Hopefully Slim likes it.
What a tragic and early end. Think of all the rears it had left to caress.
Slim! I brought you a present!
What's this? A dead cat?
It's a wig, you dummy.
And I can guarantee you it's not cat.
Well, whatever this is, John Slim is not putting it on his head.
Come on, give it a try. No one except us will know. It'll be our secret.
Well then, how do I look?
It's still better than being all shiny. Trust me.
Yeah, she's right. You wear it well, John. You'll be breaking hearts in no time.
You know it, baby. Nothing will keep me down now. So, about that date.
I think I liked him more when he was crying.
Slim?
Hey!
Consider yourself challenged, John Slim.
So, you want to take me on, huh? Very well. I'm ready to rumble. Mike, bring out the beer.
Sure thing. Are you both ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get ready to slide!
Go on, Betty. Give me your best shot.
close enough, right?
You think you're going to beat me with that? Give me that bottle. I'll show you how a champion does it.
Greased up and ready to cheat.
Your turn, Slim. Don't let it slip.
What? Let me go again. The wig unbalanced my throw.
Oh, come on! What's wrong with you?
Let go of me, you greasy walrus!
This jacket is worth more than everything in this dive.
What'd you just call my diner? Oh, I'm gonna break your face, you'll see!
Yeah? How about I break yours first?
All right, Chrome Dome, let's dance!
Whoa, okay, let's slow down for a second.
First of all, I'll spare you the John Slim experience. You're welcome.
And to make up for the broken window, I'll wash some dishes for you or something.
You'd better not break those too.
Just remember this day as the day you almost died at the hands of John Slim.
Hey, where's my prize?
Right. Let me see what I got. Here.
Wait, that's not the bottle you promised me.
Trust me, it would be a waste. This one is better suited to your inexperienced palate. Take it or leave it.
I don't think I have anything else to talk about. For now. Even though I cheated, I still feel like I got ripped off. I don't think I have anything else to talk about. For now. Here, Marco, have a sip.
Don't mind if I do. Ah, that hit the spot.
Wow, unflinching.
My masterful concoction is complete! I am so going to hell.
Here, Marco, have a sip.
Don't mind if I do. Ah, that hit the spot. Oh, something's wrong. Oh no. My God. I'm a dead man walking, squatting. Betty! I'll get you for this.
What an expensive-looking belt. I hope he has a spare one. This plant's got twice the soil the others do. The plot thickens.
Please, move aside. You have 3 seconds to comply. All right, you asked for it. Now I'm permitted to use shearing force.
Hey, this looks Betty-sized to me. Care to give it a try?
wishing fountain. Insert coin here. Wish at your own risk. No refunds, no exceptions. Ew! The steak's so raw I can still hear it moo. What kind of pet could break such a heavy-duty chain? I don't intend to stick around long enough to find out. I really don't want to deal with the owner. I really don't want to deal. This Carnegie Gigantea is pricklier than a 5 o'clock shadow. There's gotta be a way inside that doesn't involve do-it-yourself acupuncture. They say the best views come after the hardest climbs. Ouch! What were you thinking? I wonder what Mom's doing. Surely thinking about me. Money may not buy happiness, but it does buy you expensive real estate. A climbable Carnegie Gigantea.
Damn, I should have become a barber instead of an adventurer. The rewards just don't outweigh the risks.
Luigini Mascarpone, the most wanted man in Sicily, and not only by the police. In honor of my good friend Giuseppe, he loved nature, so I helped him become one with it. Marco, I am still waiting on those grandkids. When are you going to make a mia nonna, la tua mamma? That's too heavy to pick up. But that hat is free for the taking. I gotta admit, Frank sleeps like an angel. A very loud angel. We'll have to find another way to get a hold of that book. What sort of monster would be able to kill such a cute...
Wait, are all these stuffed animals?
Let's avoid this barber's razor. Just focus on what we came here for and split. Miss Valentine, either bring us the $60 you owe, or we'll be sending your toolbox back to you, one piece at a time. Somehow I don't think he's thought his plan through.
Where's my money, Giuseppe?
It's a conspicuously placed painting of Jesus in trouble. Kinda like I'll be if I get caught here. Hey, what's this? The Book of Sherman, the story of a hunter and his legendary prey by Juan Plata?
Call me Juan Plata Hasselbeck Montoya, first of my name. Some years ago, never mind how long precisely, having little or no money in my purse, and having nothing particular to interest me on shore, I thought I would set sail and...
Blah, 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 boring.
Fine, I'll skip to the middle. After 10 long, grueling weeks of travel...
And writing...
We made shore south of the colonies and set forth on foot into the unexplored area. As the days went by, jungle soon gave way to desert.
Seriously, is there anything interesting in this book, or is it all a snorefest?
Do you want me to continue or not?
Okay, but could you cut to the chase?
Fine. I'll just read the last 4 pages. I have brought ruin upon my family. You certainly remember the quarry we were chasing. A monstrous, mighty foe, a creature from legends, whose hide was said to be tougher than the strongest armor, and its arms capable of splitting a man in half. Knowing that we would need as much assistance as possible, we searched through ancient books. Sadly, our research yielded little more than terrifying prospects. Nonetheless, we continued forward, undeterred. It was during our foray into the woods leading to the lake that he appeared. At first glance, one would mistake him for a frail old man on vacation. But I knew he was something more when he spoke to me. Juan, my buddy, my man! I'm gonna be upfront about this. You're all gonna friggin' die. If you fight that beast, you're donezo. But I can offer an out. Take my dining fork, oh, excuse me, my mighty trident, and go make me octopus chops out of that kraken. Never before had someone spoken to me with such unbridled charisma. Although, he also delivered a dreary warning. Should I fail to slay the beast, my family would be cursed for generations. But with such a powerful weapon in hand, I heeded not the warning of the sea god, and set forth towards the beast's lair with my comrades. We set up camp next to the lake, and with great enthusiasm called forth the beast. Its very movement shook and unsettled the earth. But we were ready, and victory was assured. Or so we thought. Its many tentacles lashed out in what a novice would call flailing. But to an experienced hunter like myself, it was clear. The beast swung its limbs with calculating and malevolent precision. He struck down each member of our crew until only I remained. With righteous rage in my veins, I reared a vengeful throw aimed at the beast's head. However, such was my fortune that in my moment of glory, I slipped, I tripped. My mighty throw went wide into the lake. And that's when it happened. I ran. It has been years since the events that took place in Crystalline Lake. Yet my son speaks of reclaiming our lost honor, paying no heed to the curse. But how am I to tell him he's fated to die against the great Sherman? My son, if you're reading this, heed not to honor or glory. Avoid that accursed beast at all costs. However, if that were impossible, know that by uttering these words, Mighty Poseidon, King of the oceans and seas, grant me your strength so I may hunt the beast in your name, and be the god of the sea willing. You will have the same relic I wielded during that battle. Please, forgive this old man for damning our family to a life of misfortune. And as I put this gun to my temple, I tell you this. Your family will need you when I'm gone. Be brave, my son.
Whoa, that sure got dark pretty quick. But hey, nice fantasy book.
Yeah. Fantasy.
I can't use him like that. Looks like he lost his head. That's a good idea, but I'm not sure it's ready for the belt just yet. I expected. I need something to keep it in place. One day you're going bananas with some friends, the next day they leave you hanging. So much for the king of the jungle, huh? Apologies, my liege. It's all sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows, until you lose your head. One of the vilest creatures on the planet, being devoured by an adorable crocodile. I guess someone shot first. Angelo, good job fixing that thing. You've got a future in unsolicited car repairs. Al, is that a severed hand? Ew! To Angelo, remember, a smile will take you places, but a smile with a gun will take you everywhere. Angelo, it's your mama. Why don't you call anymore? After all we did for you. Blah, blah, blah. Ricorda, Dio forgives, Martinellis don't. The guy must really like horses to put this on his... Wait, that's a man? What? Hey kids, who wants some water?
Yay! Yay!
For a child's toy, this disembodied horse head looks way scarier than it should.
Almost criminally so.
Hey there, kids!
Hello, ma'am.
What did you just call me?
Wait, weren't there 3 of you?
What do you mean? Wait, where's Bobby? Bobby!
Oh, thank God.
Thank God! Our friend is missing, and that's your reaction?
Oh no, I know he's missing and that sucks. But on the bright side, it also means I was not hallucinating, and that's pretty sweet too.
Stop playing in the water!
Never!
If you stay there much longer, you'll get all ugly and wrinkly.
Oh, is that what happened to you?
What did you just say to me?
Old lady, old lady. You're an old lady.
Hey, I'm not that old.
What? Sorry, we couldn't hear you over the sound of how old you are.
I better go.
Please do.
Just when you think there can't be anything more disturbing than a headless mannequin. Bam! Horse-headed mannequin! Not yet. I need to see the whole picture before I put on the finishing touch. It looks more stylish than scary. He needs some weight on him to really be intimidating.
I can't decide if it looks scarier or chubbier. Or both.
Finally, my equine nightmare is ready! Let the show begin!
It's me, la tua mamma.
Always lazing in the bed. Get up now and start working on those grandkids. They're long overdue.
Just 5 more minutes, Mama.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna go now.
All in due time.
There's gotta be a way to get rid of this guy. The guy must really like horses to put this on his... Wait, that's a man? What? Trouble in the family. The mafia tears itself apart.
Joseph the Rampant Stallion Abruzzi, the bloodiest capo in the history of the Italian mafia, has finally been arrested.
Oh, what a fantastic voice!
Thank you, Betty. According to FBI agent Jackson Ortega, the testimony of Abruzzi's right-hand man will prove key in the trial. The Abruzzi family's answer to this betrayal came swiftly. A $100,000 bounty on Angelo the Rhino Martinelli, who has vanished without a trace alongside his longtime associate Marco De Luca.
Marco? The one doubled over out front?
The one and only.
Martinelli is Cooper. Cooper is Martinelli. Martinelli is a wise guy! Oh my god, Martinelli is a wise guy!
It's me, Joseph Abruzzi. I'm here to correct Fortune's mistake, Angelo the Rhino Martinelli.
Ah! Ah! It's the Rampant Stallion!
Now die!
First things first, please put your hands together for my co-star, Mr. Horsey!
By the way, that was a nice trick back there.
You know what I mean? You moving Mr. Horsey.
What? That wasn't you?
You almost got me.
There's a book missing. Forget the mattress. Securely screening secret stashes from sight.
A half-inch stainless steel plate door combined with 2-inch walls on all sides. Not unbreakable, but definitely time-consuming.
Why have a safe in the first place if you're just going to leave it open? The biggest treasure of them all! A prize so valuable and so well hidden that it haunts the dreams of every pirate on the seas. Well, that wasn't so hard to find after all.
Who dares disturb Angelo Martinelli? Betty? Not you again. What are you doing in La Mia Casa?
I was making spaghetti and I thought you guys must have tomato sauce.
Stereotype much? Just because we're Italian doesn't mean we make tomato sauce.
But do you have some?
Of course we do. Best in the state. How many gallons do you want?
Oh, a few ounces will...
Enough! Nobody is giving anything to anyone! What's really going on here? Tell me, presto! Wait, what are you hiding under your skirt?
Whoa, inappropriate.
That's not what I meant, and you know it. You think you can rob Angelo Martinelli? Think again! What do you even want with this stuff, ragazza?
I want the toolbox to get the town back to normal.
The town is not a concern. Getting what I'm owed is. Give us a good reason not to end your life right now!
I don't have time for this. How about you give me back the toolbox, and in return...
I'll approve some modifications to my friend's contract.
Look, boss. She's starting to get it.
Linda will soup up your car. Armored glass, new tires, and, ejection seats?
Interesting. Let me think. Throw in a pizza oven and extra trunk space for snitches, and we might have a deal.
No problemo.
Now get out of here and take your stupid toolbox with you. I'm going back to sleep. We better not see you again tonight. Capisce?
Out!
Okay, I'm going. Marco, my man. How's that stomach of yours doing?
Very funny. Weren't we clear about not wanting you around our house?
I just came to say that you should probably get your stomach checked.
Sure, I'll make us an appointment.
Us? I don't need medical care.
You will if you keep talking.
Point taken. The bush seems okay right now, but the psychological scars will last a lifetime. Amos, I got the toolbox back.
I didn't hear that.
Amos, I got it back. The toolbox Marco stole? I stole it back. I got into the mansion and...
You have the right to remain silent. I recommend you use it.
Anyway, let me tell you one thing. If you want people to believe you're the sheriff, you're not doing a great job.
Come on, Betty, not you too. I've had enough of that from Ben.
You are nothing but a massive disappointment. After all, I've been doing your job the entire night while you've just been lazing around. Forget what I said before. You're obviously an imposter.
I'm overworked here, Betty. I don't have time to play games.
Overworked my perfectly drawn hair. This town would be better off without you.
What? Listen, I don't care what some spoiled brat thinks of me. Now get out of my sight and pray I don't catch you doing anything.
Knowing your skills, the only thing you'll be catching tonight is a cold.
Enough dilly-dallying. I thought you had a toolbox to return. Your friend the mechanic is already waiting for you at the generator, so hurry up.
On my way. Linda, I'm back!
What took you so long?
You have to hear this. Right after I left...
Listen, I just want to know one thing. Will your antics come back to bite me in the ass?
Nah, all good.
What Linda doesn't know won't hurt her. In the immediate future, at least.
What was that?
Hey, I thought we were fixing a generator here.
What happened to it anyway?
No idea, but quite a few parts got burned.
You need to go get a replacement for me.
You have a workshop full of parts. Go get it yourself.
Well, I don't have the right parts. Plus, if I go, who's gonna fix the generator?
You when you come back, duh.
Betty, you have two options. You can take these schematics and find me a replacement, or I could reach for my wrench and test its hardness against your head.
I'm pretty sure my head would win in that fight.
Anyway, give me those then.
I should find someone to help me read these. It's just a wheel and some copper wire. How hard can it be to fix this?
Oh, you want to fix it yourself, Miss Tesla?
No.
Look, if you want to help, you can start by finding the part I need.
In honor and memory of my darling son Bob, the tiny octopus who vanished in Crystalline Lake. Lost, but never forgotten. I can't believe Mom erected a statue in an octopus's honor and not in mine.
What good is a taco truck without someone to hand out tacos? I feel cheated. Meh.
Back in 5 minutes. If I'm not back by then, wait another 5. What kind of despicable, low-life scum could do something like this? Mom's not gonna like it. What's the name of this song?
I don't remember, but feel free to...
I have an idea. How about... The Devil's Lullaby?
Because a song that bad can only come from one place. Hell.
That makes me think. You've got to be the reason God created the middle finger.
Song names aside, what's your name?
Well, I don't remember mine, but my guitar's name is Hank. So from now on, I'll be known as the one who jams Hank with passion.
Hey, maybe your name is Hank and you put your name on the guitar because it's your guitar.
Oh, I guess that makes more sense, yeah.
Well, nice to meet you, Hank. I'm Betty. So, about that noise earlier, I take it that was you?
I'm certainly looking for a new and explosive sound, but that wasn't me.
Isn't it a bit late to be playing?
It's never too late to do what makes you happy, girl.
Wow, a musician and a philosopher. Do you have any other life advice for me?
Don't let the same dog bite you twice.
What about if 2 dogs bite you just once but simultaneously?
What I meant was...
What if there are more than 2 dogs but just one bites you and you don't know which one it was?
That don't even make any...
What if you bite the dog? Does the advice also apply to the dog?
Why would anyone bite a dog? You know what? Let's just drop it.
Do you know anything about generators?
Absolutely nothing. I'm an artist, not a scientist.
Yeah, I don't know why I bothered asking. You look pretty relaxed. Don't you want to know what's going on? Or do you already know?
The only thing I know about tonight is that hell is empty and the devil is in my hands.
You may have forgotten how to play the guitar, but not how to drop epic lines. Anyway, aren't you concerned about your memories?
Not one bit. The only thing I need is my music.
Don't worry, I'm sure your skills will come back when your memories do.
You saying I'm no good?
No? I've got a headache. I better get going.
I have something for that.
There's no maps left. Just my luck. No fast travel for me, I guess.
Advance notice. Caution wet paint coming soon.
What a lovely night, wouldn't you agree?
Well, I guess. If you ignore everything that's happening.
Indeed. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Dr. Augustine Dixon. And you are?
I'm just Betty.
Well, being yourself is an impressive feat given our current situation.
Ms. Dixon, can I take a quick peek inside the school?
I think I left something in there.
Are you a student?
I'm not sure right now.
Well, do you know what we need to resolve this conundrum?
A dance-off?
I was thinking of something much more enjoyable. A surprise test!
What? I wasn't expecting that.
It's called surprise for a reason, isn't it?
Okay, let's do this.
That's the spirit.
I hope you've studied.
Proceed, Betty. All answers are acceptable, except the wrong ones, of course. Passing grade. Congratulations, I suppose.
Heck yeah! What do I get?
The sheer satisfaction of demonstrating your intellectual superiority.
Aww.
Do you know anyone who could help me fix the generator?
Do you think there's someone in this room better suited for this job than me? Perhaps Skipper here? Of course not. Hand over the schematics and let professionals handle this. You'll need to spin a 12-inch rotor at 88 miles per hour to generate at least 1.21 gigawatts of power.
Gigawatts?
Exactly. Anyway, you'll need something small enough to fit inside the rotor, but fast enough to generate that kind of power. Betty, back so soon?
Do you remember anything?
I've been haunted by images of what I believe is my past ever since I roused myself this evening.
Oh, you must have watched the 8-Man movie trailer.
Oh, my science! I said haunting, not traumatizing. Anyway, I was talking about flashbacks. I see myself surrounded by people. We must be in New York because the word Manhattan is written everywhere. But it's weird because everything is full of sand. Maybe we're on a ranch. I know for sure that we're growing mushrooms. Oh, it must be a mycology convention. And there's this guy playing bongos. He was called Trinity, maybe. I don't know. It all ends with a very bright light.
Interesting. Any idea what could have caused the amnesia?
With all the scientific data at hand, I narrowed it down to 4 possible options. 1, we've been targeted by voodoo. 2, we're being haunted by vengeful spirits. 3, the whole town is under an eldritch spell. And finally, the most terrifying possibility. We're on Santa's naughty list.
we going, Ms. Dixon?
Have a good night.
Ethanol! For those of you who don't know, this is alcohol. Wait, there's lipstick all over it. And tears?
Ethanol, eh? There's a lot we could do with this. Sterilize wounds, brew some tasty home distilled beverages, or even make vinegar to dress a salad.
Ew, salad.
Oh, so cute and fluffy! And round! Perhaps a bit too round. Hey there, I'm Betty. Who are you?
Hey, yourself. So nice of you to meet me. Name's Bucky. Can I call you Sweet Cheeks?
Gross. Absolutely not.
Shame.
Who could be stupid enough to leave their locker open like that? Angela. Yep, Bengula Anderson.
A sandwich? Great, I'm starving. Ew. On second thought.
What's this?
Oh no, it's on my hand! Get it off, get it off! Believe it or not, the bacteria wasn't the most disgusting part of that sandwich. In scientific terms, that substance is called almost vinegar. I think we're missing something here. All right now.
Shake, 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 shake your bottle, shake your bottle.
My first attempt at homemade vinegar. An explosive taste and an eruption of flavor.
Be there or be square? There where? Damn it, I hate to be square!
Bucky, looks like Mom's demands are taking a toll on him.
Bucky?
Hey there, Miss Fancy Pants.
Pants? I'm wearing a skirt.
Yeah, I know. But, Miss Fancy Skirt just doesn't have the same ring to it. Anyway, what do you want?
What do you think is going on?
Do you believe in the existence of evil? A force that empowers all sorts of wicked things?
You mean like my mom?
Wow, really? Your mom is the first thing that comes to mind when someone mentions evil?
Of course not. I was joking. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking more along the lines of evil sorcerers and unholy grimoires. Although I did feel something like that in her office. Maybe you should stay away from there.
Okay. So what do you suggest we do?
We hide here until someone else solves the problem.
Wait, that's it?
Well, don't thank me yet.
About your hand.
Left or right?
The missing one?
The missing one? Oh, God! What the hell happened to my hand?
I don't know, but I have a theory.
Go on, Picklehead. This better be good.
You lost it fighting a crocodile, and now it roams the world seeking to feast on the rest of you.
Well, you know, that would actually make a lot of sense. You see, a few years ago, I was working as a pirate on a flying ship and...
Really?
No!
Anyway... Do you remember anything from before?
First thing I remember is waking up in a closet. Must have been a wild night. Anyway, before I could even say Fort Ticonderoga, the mayor was there bossing me around.
Some woman you don't know starts giving you orders and you just follow them?
If that isn't the pot calling the kettle black.
Well, in my defense, she's my mom. You don't say no to family. Bucky! I need to fix a generator. Can you help?
Sorry, pal. Find someone else to do your homework.
Never mind. I'll manage.
Suit yourself.
Time to go.
Buffalo.
Empty. Perhaps I can find someone to fill it up for me. Wow, Slim, it hasn't even been 2 hours since you lost your memory. And you already found a job.
Yeah, baby. Everything's going according to plan. Give me 2 weeks and I'll be running this place.
Hey you! Less talking, more scrubbing!
I'll never get used to this smell.
You again? What do you want now?
How long are you gonna keep Slim in there?
Honestly, no idea. But it's turning out great. Did you know our dishes are actually white?
Yikes! Hey, when did you take that picture of me?
Scratch that. How did he even print it? He hasn't left the diner this whole time.
Hey, since we are all asking questions, am I the only one who thinks that window broke way too easily?
No one cares about that, Slim.
Yeah, Slim. Shut up and keep scrubbing.
Now, what were we talking about?
Nothing important. Trust me.
We both know that window broke way too easily.
Shush, girl. Don't mention that again. Unless you feel like joining him.
Window? What window? Marco is a gangster. Did you know?
You're kidding, right? Tell me you're kidding!
That would explain a lot, actually.
Oh God, oh God! I gave him watered-down whiskey!
Karma is a bitch!
Shut up, Slim! Betty, please tell me! Does he know?
Rest easy, Mike. Montezuma's got you covered. You're in the clear. For now.
Phew, what a relief. Back to business, then.
You know, Mike, it would be a shame if someone grabbed that phone over there and gave Marco a call.
If you're gonna call him, don't forget to call an ambulance first.
Guys, the lines are dead, remember? No one is calling anyone.
Yeah, gotcha, Mike. You fell for the oldest trick in Slim's book of tricks.
More scrubbing, less fooling around.
You got it, boss.
Heads up, Mike. The health inspector is coming.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I saw him on the way here. Mike? Mike!
Slim, get scrubbing! Betty, grab the mop and start sweeping! Lola, I need a matte painting of a clean kitchen!
He'll be here any minute now.
Ah! Slim, go get some gas! Lola, grab some matches! Let's burn this joint to the ground!
I don't think you have time for that either.
Well, there's no other way then! Close the door and the blinds and turn those lights off! Nobody move! Their vision is based on movement!
You're thinking of T-Rexes, not health inspectors.
I'm doomed!
Relax, I was just messing with you.
Get out!
Come on, can't you take a joke?
Out! Don't even touch that door, Betty!
Or what?
Yikes!
Keep up doing that, and you'll find out I'm not just baking cookies in here! The last person who bothered me that much became part of the menu! You know what happened to the last person who tried that? Persistent, aren't we? Keep up doing that, and you'll find out I'm not just baking cookies in here!
If I didn't already know he's a pigeon, I'd say he was an avian bodybuilder. Ooh, pigeon! Can I touch it?
Watch out, Betty! Stay away from that beast!
Beast? What are you talking about? He's so soft, cute, and cuddly. What the?
Don't let his looks fool you!
Well, mister, I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Betty, and you are? What did you just say to me?
A trash-talking pigeon, eh? Well, I'm gonna...
Put that away, Ben!
Let's try a different approach. How's your night?
Dark.
I have a problem with an avian pest.
Pigeons? I have just the thing.
A flute? What do you want me to do with this? Serenade him?
That ain't no flute. That's a duck call. Let's just say, if that pigeon knows what's good for him, he'll leave when he hears it.
So, talk to you later.
Whenever you want, if you're not a commie.
Ben's duck whistle. According to him, it'll solve my pigeon problems. I'll try, but if a horde of ducks attacks us, you get me out, okay? Wow, something Ben gave me actually worked.
Told ya!
Shut up, Ben.
Hey, Lorraine.
Hello, dear. Thank you so much for helping with that monster.
No problem at all.
The encounter with that little pigeon made me hungry.
Little pigeon? Little pigeon? I've seen airplanes with smaller wingspans than that thing.
Anyway,
wait until I tell Ben that his duck whistle also works on pigeons!
Oh, thank you so much, dear. Now, would you mind terribly if I held on to that whistle? Just in case that monster comes back.
Oh, normally I would, but this actually belongs to Ben, so...
I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Yeah, but what if by not returning it, Ben stops hunting ducks forever? The duck population would rise until they overtook the Earth. The entire human race would be forced into slavery by their new duck overlords. Not to mention, stock markets will plunge, sea levels will rise,
How about I give you a twonky for it?
Don't you mean twink?
Shush, dear, the copyright.
We can gossip more later.
Hey, let me give you something.
Is it something I can sell?
No?
Then I'm not interested.
Maybe we could try filling it with baking soda and not this? Come here, boy. I got you a late night snack. A cute little fish with a deep, penetrating stare. Maybe it knows what's going on? What's up, brats?
Not much, Dunderhead.
Mr. McHorseface is never coming back. He got on the wrong side of... Dun dun dun! The Mafia!
He made quite an entrance. You should have heard the big boss scream when he saw him.
Of course he screamed when he saw your ugly face!
I don't know why I keep coming back. You're all alone, and no one is ever coming back for you.
Fine by us. More time to play.
Time to teach you little brats a lesson.
Sure. What you got?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
I don't know, but I'll tell you who isn't. Your parents.
How dare you, Betty? Mocking some poor kids. Consider this your first strike.
Oh, I'm just getting started. Let's leave him alone. For now.
The last person who bothered me.
Oops, I think I poured too much. Too little, too much. It doesn't make a difference. Waponi Woo Island Volcano by Joe Banks. Mix acetic acid and sodium bicarbonate to experience the kaboom. It's filled with pinche vinegar.
What's up, sweet cheeks?
Don't do that.
Gotcha.
Bucky. Could you fill this can for me?
I could, but why would I do that?
I'll leave you alone if you do.
Ah, fine. Give it here. There, now chew.
Thanks, Bucky. You're the best.
Ooh. Whoa. Why do I feel like it's been a long time since someone said that to me?
Time to go.
Buffalo?
And so, with this final sacrifice, the volcano shall now... You know what? I think we've been too cautious with this. Let's pour it all in. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
What in Darwin's name happened here? Buckingham!
What's up, Buttercup? Jeez Louise, Papa Cheese. What in God's name happened here?
Don't you have eyes? The science projects, they're all ruined.
My condolences. That's what you get for delving into the mysteries of the universe.
Okay, buddy, let's make a deal. This is the last time you try to sacrifice me to a volcano. Agreed? Agreed.
For the record, I am not cleaning this.
Why not? Cleaning is basically your whole scope of work.
Maybe it is.
Whoa, slow down, mister. Who even are you? Nice to meet you, Hamster Garrick. I'm Human Betty.
Cool, my reputation precedes me. Okay, I get it. You're a big deal, and I should be ashamed for not remembering you. Can we move on now?
Fine, I'll read it. Jeez. The Daily Wheel. A new star is born. The rookie runner, Hamster J. Garrick, smashed expectations and wowed the crowd at the Daytona 5. Calling himself the Vermillion Racer, Garrick beat all previous rodent-held records, hitting speeds upwards of 60 miles per hour. A great start to what promises to be an illustrious career.
60 miles per hour? Wow, that's fast.
So, you know me, huh? Great! I've been dying to learn more about myself. Wow, I have so many questions.
How did we meet?
Damn it, Mike! If you're selling rat tail quesadillas, at least make them with actual rats. I'm glad I saved you from that fate. I just wish I'd known earlier. God bless the tasty, furry little souls of your siblings.
I need your help. I need you to spin a rotor at 88 miles per hour.
Come on, this is your chance to make a glorious comeback.
Now that's the spirit. Do you know why no one remembers anything?
And don't even try using being stuck in a fish tank as an excuse.
I'm sure you must have seen something out of the ordinary.
If you think that complimenting my bright blue eyes is going to distract me from the fact that you didn't answer my question, you are absolutely right. Pack your bags. You're coming with me.
For the record, I am not cleaning this.
Why not? Cleaning is basically your whole scope.
They seem to be having a scuffle.
One which is totally not my fault.
A chubby rat? That's your solution?
Hey, watch it! Garrick's been through a lot.
Of cake?
Don't listen to her, little fella. Just do your thing. Come on, it's not that different from your running wheel. Come on, buddy. You're making me look bad.
That ship's already sailed, Betty.
And you're just telling me now? Fine, fine. I'll find you something to eat. Here, I brought you a snack. Everything's ready. Let's get this party started.
Wasn't something supposed to happen?
Come on, Furball, is that all you got? God damn it! I don't get it! He may be the most out-of-shape furball this side of the racetrack. But even that has-been hamster should have managed to kickstart this thing.
Garrick is fine. It's you that didn't do a good job fixing it.
Watch your mouth if you don't want to eat a wrench.
Try it. I'll tell my mom, and she'll...
Silence, the both of you.
Who the hell are you?
I am Mayor Eliza Barrett.
And she's also my mom.
Irrelevant. I knew it was a mistake to entrust you with such an important task.
It's not my fault, Mommy.
Snitch. Listen, ma'am, if you want to power this antenna, you're gonna need something with more kick than this washed-up rat. I'd suggest plugging this thing into the local electrical substation.
But that could cause a power outage in the town. Yes, I am aware of that. Then the only option we have left is to address the problem at its source, the dam. Now, you two, go there and fix it. Chop chop.
Us? You're the mayor. You fix this.
The town needs me here.
My fish needs me here. Sorry, I hadn't said anything in a while.
I'd love to tackle a dam's mechanisms, actually, but the sheriff already asked me to fix his ride.
Unfortunate. Betty, go to the dam and do not disappoint me. Again.
What if I drown? Would you miss me?
Of course I would. Who would fix the dam then?
Wow.
Are you sure you're not coming? This could be a great adventure.
Nah, I'm good on adventure for the time being. Besides, if you can handle the Mafia, I'm pretty sure a dam won't be a problem for you.
Stop wasting everyone's time and start moving.
Jeez, not even a goodbye hug?
Fine, I'm going.
The dam looks pretty far away, so we should probably travel light. Well, where do I begin? Is that a note I spy down there? Let's go check it out.
Hey, yo, Vince! I don't know what they're doing up there at the base, but it's giving me some really bad vibes. So I'm out of here. There's a copy of the keys at the campsite. Go get him, champ.
The door's closed, but someone left a note. Now that I'm close, the hole looks much bigger than I thought. Unless you have a very convincing argument, I'm not going underwater. There's no way I can fit that. How is having a lake monster a selling point? Wait, what's this? Sponsored by the Lake Monster Syndicate. Have a lake but no monster? Call 1-800-SWAMPY and get your own monster today. It looks like a harpoon, but it's made of cardboard. Could fool anyone. Hey kid, where can I find the camp manager?
You're speaking to her.
A little kid as camp manager? Well, it's probably not the weirdest thing I'll see tonight. Anyway, can I speak with the grown-ups?
Oh, she's disrespecting you, Pamela. Don't let her get away with it.
I like the smell of her hair. Can I burn it? Can I?
Shut up, both of you!
Who are you talking to?
My staff, Clarice and Lisa.
I see. Anyway, I need to borrow your keys to the dam.
You'll have to ask Clarice.
You know the rules, Pamela. Keys are for the campsite staff only. Rules. 6, 7, look left, 4, jump, sit down, don't touch that!
Can't we make an exception, Clarice? She seems like a nice girl.
Ask her if we can play with her hair. I said campsite staff only. Now stop bothering me.
So the keys are for campsite staff only?
Yes.
In that case, I'd like to apply for a job here.
See what you've done? Now she wants to work here.
Come on, we could use some help, actually.
And I like her.
All right then, it's settled. Now, every applicant must first prove their worth.
If Hercules could deal with his labors, then so can I. What have you got for me?
A kayak came loose and is now in the middle of the lake. Needless to say, we need it back.
Oh, and don't forget about that super cool camper.
He rented some diving equipment and never returned it.
Ugh. Since we're doing this, you might as well clean the outhouse. It's filthy, and I'm certainly not doing it.
You catch all that? Okay, take this then. You'll need it.
So, what's your story? How did you girls meet?
Well, it all began back in Springwood, Ohio.
Wait! I want to tell her the story! Let me do it!
Sure thing, Lisa. You tell me.
Yay! So, Pam was all sad and mopey. Then I showed up, and everything was sunshine and rainbows. And blood. Lots of blood. The end. Any questions?
Yeah, a few. But I have this feeling I'm better off not knowing. I see that you haven't lost your memory.
What? Of course I haven't. Why would I have lost my memory?
I remember everything. How about you, Clarice? I remember everything, too. Even this numbskull right here.
Quiet, you two. Now, you. What are you talking about?
Well, back in town, no one remembers a thing. They can only recall the last few hours. Have you really not heard?
We're pretty focused on the campsite. We don't really know what's going on in town.
Do you know what caused the explosion?
What explosion?
Maybe she means the awful sound that she makes when she talks.
Come on. Half of the dam has blown up and you're telling me you know nothing about it?
Oh, that explosion.
I was sunbathing when it happened.
It was not time.
Moonbathing then.
Ugh. Being a camp manager is so much more stressful with these two around.
I'm gonna try to find a spot that's less crowded.
Good luck with that.
Ooh, such a cute rascal! Let me snuggle you! What can you tell me about the girls? Which one? Good question. Tell me about Clarice. Whoa, friend, calm down. So what if she's a little grumpy? She keeps what in the basement? What about... Actually, I don't want to know. What a weird night, huh?
Kitty?
Let's put a pin in it for now.
Kitty?
See you later. Enjoy your meal.
Kitty! Chop, chop, chop.
Citronella grass. I love this smell. Well, the sign clearly works. I don't see any mosquitoes around. Or it might just be the citronella.
Did we take our medication? We don't need no medication.
But I do like the pink pills. They taste like bouillabaisse.
Lisa, you know I don't want you taking them. Do you really want to leave Pam alone again?
No.
A candle. The light bulb of medieval times. Let there be light. Keep the fire alive. You never know when you'll need it. I don't get it. Are we trying to make them leave or make them comfy? Arson, here I come. It's a clothes wringer. You feed wet clothes on one side, and then the rollers squeeze out the water. Citronella oil, freshly squeezed, not from concentrate. I need to focus on getting inside the dam.
I don't have time to take a refreshing dip in the crystal clear water.
Nice lake. Wait, could this be the lake from the book? Nah, what would be the odds? Is somebody there? Not where I'd take a nap, but there's no accounting for taste. Now, how shall we wake him up? Hey, Slowpoke! Time to wake up. Nature's calling.
Just let me sleep.
Jimmy, I'm in position. Can you confirm the coordinates? Over. Okay, copy that.
I have the explosives. Planting them around the base of the outhouse right now. Over.
Huh? No, wait!
Affirmative. The outhouse is empty. Stand by. Over. Preparing to detonate in 5.
No, please! There's someone in here! Me!
4, 3, 2.
No!
Hey, relax. It was just an innocent joke.
An innocent joke? Seriously? I almost had a heart attack!
Well, I'd love to chat all day, but I have an outhouse to clean, so off you go.
I'd love to, but I'm stuck. I can't get out.
All right, I don't need to know the details. How can I help you?
Well, I have an idea, but it won't be easy. There's a pipe that runs through the wall. If you can increase its pressure from the outside, it will blow and punch a big hole I can escape through.
The handle's missing.
I think I saw a raccoon playing with it earlier.
Higher! Higher! I'm flying! Whee! Whee!
Hey, gravity, catch me if you can. Ugh, they don't make ropes like they used to.
Shame on you, man. Shame on you.
Hey there, little friend. What's the deal with that guy in the outhouse? Wait, what? The chipmunks ambushed him and took all his gear? That's why he's locked inside the outhouse? Wow! On the bright side, it can't get worse than that, right? What did you do with the handle from the outhouse? You hid it in the deepest, filthiest, darkest hole and I'll never find it. We'll see about that. See you later. Enjoy your meal.
Kids, don't try this at home.
Seriously, leave that fire extinguisher alone.
It's the fire extinguisher Pam used to put the fire out. Lashing out to express your dissent with social norms. Are you sure about this choice?
Don't touch that! Lisa, no!
Careful, he has a machete!
See you around, Mr. Raccoon!
Don't you ever come back to the basement!
Hey, Joe! What's that brown thing over there? Ah! Quick! Everyone get out of the water!
Ew! Could you at least clean it up first? Get ready! I'm getting you out of there!
I'm primed and ready to return to open water. Proceed, rookie.
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
Hey, quick question.
What if the pipe erupts from below?
Excuse me? Erupt from below? Uh-oh. Abort! Abort! I'm going to die! I love you, Alice. Avenge my death! Gah! Leave my backpack alone, you pesky chipmunks! Oh, sweet! A Twonky. Hey, wait! Give it back, you damn pigeon! Water landing. Well, better than a cactus landing. Hey, where did my harpoon go?
In case you're wondering who your beautiful savior is, I'm Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. I'm Smokey on the Water, Hasselback Montoya the 8th. But you can call me Smokey.
Would you mind fetching me that kayak?
Impossible. If I move around too much, it might alert the beast.
What beast are you talking about? Leeches?
Leeches? No, you foolish girl. In these waters lives a terrible creature.
There's nothing more terrible than leeches.
You must be joking. Corporate lawyers, Jehovah's Witnesses, Baba Yaga, weeping angels? I could go all day.
Don't forget the chipmunks.
Arr! The chipmunks! Anyway... These aren't just any waters. They're haunted by... the Great Sherman!
What's a Great Sherman?
I can tell you, but let me warn you right now. After you hear this, you'll never be the same again.
Whatever. I doubt this is going to be the craziest thing I'll hear tonight.
In these waters lurks Sherman, one of nature's most twisted aberrations. A monster so monstrous, the word monster doesn't begin to describe its monstrosity.
Not to change the subject or anything, but when was the last time you had your brain checked?
6 months ago. Standard Navy procedure. Anyway, don't interrupt me. The Great Sherman has extinguished entire civilizations, and its victims are counted by the thousands.
Are you perhaps exaggerating a tiny bit? Except for my hometown, there's literally nothing for miles around.
Exactly! Because of Sherman! So let me continue. My great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Juan Plata on the Grill Hasselback Montoya, fought the beast but was forced to retreat after suffering grievous injury. Since then, each generation of my family has sworn to defeat this unholy beast.
How many of them survived?
Only one.
Are you telling me 6 generations of your family have died in this lake?
Yes, but there won't be another. I'll be the one to fulfill our dynastic destiny.
Who's Alice?
How do you know that name?
Well, apparently, she's supposed to avenge your death.
You must have me mistaken for someone else. We Montoyas don't fear death.
Oh, really? Because I could have sworn I heard you screaming like a baby.
Alice is my daughter. And I was screaming like a full-grown man.
I need you to return that rental gear right away.
I can't. Not now. I'm too close. I must see this through.
Well, you can give it to me or deal with the campsite owner. Which, to be honest, might be even worse than facing that imaginary creature of yours.
I'll gladly give it back to you in exchange for your help.
A fetch quest? I love fetch quests. What am I looking for?
My harpoon. It got lost during the launch.
Quest accepted. What do you know about this town?
I passed through this morning. It looked like a typical small town. At first. You should have seen their eyes. Those bright eyes. Like they were following me everywhere. Unsettling.
Why didn't you stop and check it out?
My schedule is very tight. I need to kill the monster before the Master Chief realizes I'm away without leave. Now, unless you have other questions, I really need to find my harpoon.
Did you hear the explosion earlier tonight?
Not really. I was fighting for my life in the forest when it happened.
Excuse me, what?
I cut through the forest to reach the lake faster when the most unbelievable thing happened. Chipmunks.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Ah, I see you are familiar with these vile creatures.
I might have heard a thing or two. Go on.
They appeared out of nowhere. I haven't seen such stealthy creatures since the Mariachi Ninjas. Regardless, I fought fearlessly as they stripped me of every single one of my possessions.
The great Smoky Hasselbeck Montoya the 8th, defeated by a handful of chipmunks?
Handful? They swarmed me. There must have been hundreds of them.
Okay, let's say I believe you. That still doesn't explain why you didn't hear the explosion.
One of them hit me in the head with a nut. My ears are still ringing.
A nut?
Yes, a nut.
Can you tell me more about the beast?
What do you want to know?
What does it look like?
Centuries have passed since Juan Plata encountered the monster for the first time. Over the years, the legends of this beast became darker and murkier than the lake itself. Nobody really knows what it looks like. Only that it's gargantuan and evil.
If it's so big and evil, how come nobody's ever seen it?
Of course people have seen it. It's just that none of them have ever made it back alive.
Are you sure your ancestors knew how to swim?
Positive.
Right. What kind of name is the Great Sherman?
A terrifying one.
What's his last name?
What? Why would a monster have a last name?
For intimidation purposes, of course. Something like Sherman Soul Eater.
Or maybe Sherman the Impaler.
Don't be silly, Betty. Legendary monsters don't have last names. Think of Medusa, the Chupavacas, or the Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster does have a last name. It's Monster.
Look, if you're so interested, you can ask him. While he's writhing in agony at the end of my harpoon.
How do you intend to kill it?
With my harpoon. When I find it, that is.
Really? That's it? A harpoon?
Well, see, the harpoon is actually my plan B.
What happened to plan A?
Chipmunks.
Don't you think it's time to bury the hatchet?
If you'd listen to my story, you'd know why I won't.
6 generations of your family have died in this lake. Don't you think that's enough?
You could never understand. The Hasselbeck Montoyas are not quitters. What kind of example would I set for my daughter if I gave up?
I can't make that decision for you, but I have a bad feeling about all this.
I'm not going to die. But in case I do, regale Alice with my glorious last stand, and tell her to avenge me. After all, she would need to carry on the family tradition.
On second thought, I've heard enough fairy tales for today.
When the beast takes its last breath, and I hold its head aloft, then you'll believe me.
Being in the water for so long cannot be healthy.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Look, an untamed kayak in the wilds of Crystalline Lake. Now, don't raise your voice. I will attempt to wrangle it back to shore. Funnily enough, one side is the exact same diameter as the fire extinguisher nozzle. I'm not sure this makes much sense, but I now have a long-range fire extinguisher. Why would I want to tie that up? It's not... It has a little label on it. The ultimate accessory for the inexperienced adventurer. Reach the unreachable. There's no limit to the greatness you can achieve with this plunger. Perfect for parties and first dates. Attention, not for use on toilets. Wait, could this be the lake from the book? We'll see. Let's try that right thingy. Lucky for us, I have an impressive memory. Naughty Triton, hunter of oysters and seals, hand me your salad fork so I can eat roast beef.
As Betty clearly fails to pronounce a single syllable correctly, the waters, as expected, don't part.
Excuse me? It's very easy to criticize when you're not the one doing it, you know?
I can do it for you, if you want.
No, that'd be cheating. What would Mom do in this situation? Oh, I know! Naughty Triton, salad fork or lawsuit. What's it gonna be?
As if that would ever...
As the narrator lays there dumbfounded and speechless, the naughty Triton delivers his mighty fork for Betty to wield.
Look, mortals, I don't have all day. Grab it, bag it, and leave me alone.
By the power of Triton! I have the power! last time someone tried to chain up a relic of the divine, well, it ended poorly. Too much power for one person. I'm afraid this could kill even Poseidon himself. Always remember to keep your plunger on a leash.
You wouldn't want them to run away, right? I should forget about saving the town and just go patent this instead. Every household in America will soon wanna... What should I call it? Ooh, I know. Pick a Kayak 6000!
Let's teach that kayak how we do things around here. A hickory ore by blister makers. Ooh, it's inscribed. If you steal it, I will bite your teeth. Clarice. A hickory ore by blister makers. Ooh, it's inscribed. If you steal it, I will bite... Hello, Smokey.
Hello yourself.
Well, gotta go.
Dismissed, sir.
Smokey, forget that toothpick of yours and check this out. Straight from Triton himself.
Where did you get that from? Never mind. Hand it over. I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. In my heart, I carry the bravery of all the men who lost their lives to you. You may well rip off my head and strip me of my honor, leaving me to face the same grim fate as my ancestors. But not today, beast. Today is the day you die. Sherman! Show your ugly face! Aha! You finally show yourself, you slightly larger than expected monster! Your reign of terror is at an end. Prepare to meet your fate at the hands of Smokey on the water Hasselback Montoya! You wish to devour me, beast? Do your worst! You may break my body, but you will never shatter my spirit! You better save your breath, Sherman! It might be your last! Ah!
Enough blather, Montoya! It's my turn to give a speech.
What?
Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive. Something, something, something. Amen.
What? What is this energy coursing through my body?
Silence, Montoya. Become the snack you were meant to be.
This trident, it changes everything. Sherman! On this day, you shall taste defeat at my hands!
What the? Your oversized glowing fork doesn't scare me, you idiot. Yeah! My eye! Why is it always the good eye?
Not so cocky now, are you, monster?
No, please, I'll change. I'll be a better monster.
That's what my ex said, and I'm not falling for that again.
Yeah! All I've ever wanted was to see my mom one last time.
Phew! Another job well done, Smokey. The beast is slain, and your ancestors have been avenged. Thank you, Betty. Couldn't have done it without you. Now, where are those chipmunks? I've got a score to settle.
Hey, Bob, I came to play.
Bob? Who's Bob?
My poor, sweet, gentle Bob. What did they do to you?
The only thing I did is help that poor Montoya guy annihilate that eight-legged Oh!
Lies! Lies! Nothing in this world could ever hurt Bob. He's the strongest.
Was...
Out! Now! And give me back my stuff! It's mine!
Okay, but I can't leave without those keys. On second thought, I'm sure I can find another way to get inside the dam.
Go away, you big bad meanie! I never want to see you or your pretty hair ever again!
Ha! Looks like calamari's back on the menu, boys!
You guys do takeout?
Pam's already mad at me. Let's not anger her further. Well, here's hoping there are no piranhas down there.
Relax, Betty. There are no known species of piranha native to New Mexico.
Okay, cool. Just, don't keep me in there for too long, okay?
However, its lakes are known to host leeches, harmful bacteria, and in rare occasions, pygmy megalodons.
I'm not strong enough. That was intense.
Hold it right there, civilian. You're not supposed to be here.
How come?
It's, private?
Don't you mean classified?
Yeah, that.
You don't know what's going on in there either, do you?
Negative, civilian.
I'm perfectly aware of everything that's going on inside our top secret military base, where we hide dangerous and important stuff from the masses.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just go check it out myself, if you don't mind.
Sure, go right ahead. Hey! Quit trying to mess with me. I have a gun.
Let me in.
Why should I?
Because... I'm Betty from Laundry Division. We need to clean that enormous tarp.
We have a laundry division? Guess I forgot that too. Please come in.
Private, do my eyes deceive me? Or are you letting a civilian into a top-secret facility?
Yeah, your eyes are playing tricks on you. Must have been those desert clams you had at Mike's. And now, like the hallucination I am, I will disappear. Whoosh!
Not so fast, you wannabe hallucination. Were you aware that trespassing on military property is a crime punishable by death?
I am now.
I'm General John A. Hartman. I'm in charge of this base, and I know exactly who works here and who doesn't. Trust me.
Hi, General. I'm Betty, and it's my first day.
I have the feeling that you're going to be difficult.
You have no idea. Just wait until I tell my mom what you guys are cooking up here.
Are you threatening to call your mommy now?
Hell yeah, I am! People tremble just hearing her name! My mom's Eliza Barrett, and you'll be in a world of trouble if you do anything to me. I'm sure she'll... I don't know what she'd do, to be honest.
Well, whatever it would be, I'm sure we would all regret it. Thank you for your honesty.
What can I say? Ours is a complicated relationship.
Regardless, aren't you a little young to be wandering around by yourself at night? How old are you, anyway?
I don't actually remember. But if I had to guess, 20-ish?
20 years old. Anyway, you don't have clearance to be on the base. Leave at once.
Wait! I have a lot of questions, and I'm not leaving until you answer them all.
I'm a busy man, Betty, but let's make a deal. I will answer 3 questions, and then you'll leave my base and let me get back to work. Deal?
Why not 5?
2 questions remaining.
What are you guys doing in that top secret military base of yours?
Did you think that one through before asking? What part of top secret do you not understand?
It's not that I don't understand it. I'm just curious.
Well, you know what they say about curiosity.
It's the mother of invention.
And the reason people get in trouble for being where they don't belong. My turn. Being so far from town, don't you think your brothers and sisters would be worried about you?
I don't think Linda ever worries about anything.
Linda? Is that your sister?
Sister?
Nah, she mostly considers me a pain in her wrench and arm.
Well, that's a fairly common feeling between sisters.
Maybe, but it's just me and my mom in all the family photos I've seen, so...
Why'd you guys blow up the dam?
I can neither confirm nor deny our involvement in the dam incident. And even if we did, what makes you think I would tell you any of that?
If I don't report this to Mom, I'm totally getting grounded.
If I were you, Betty, I'd be more concerned about what will happen if you stay on this base much longer. My turn. So, how about your father?
I don't know. So far, I've only met my mom, and she didn't mention him.
Would you say you and your mother are close?
No, she's pretty distant. Anyway, why are you asking so many questions about my family?
Family is very important to me. During the interrogation process, very informative. And that's 3 questions.
But you didn't answer anything important, and...
Now, you'll be doing yourself a favor if you go back where you came from and never return to this base.
Aw, come on. Just one more question, please.
Godspeed, Betty. Keep an eye on your mother. And please, be safe.
Yeah, whatever. That's one pretty stiff vulture.
Wow, what's a military base doing here? Do they have a permit? Mom's not gonna like this.
Wow! Where'd they find a blanket that big? I still have questions. Everyone in my town lost their memories. You've got to help us.
Oh, good lord. You guys lost your memories too?
Wait, everyone here lost their memories too?
What? No. The military never loses anything.
Oh my god, this has to be bigger than I thought. Maybe the whole country is affected. The dam blew up!
What? Why would the dam blow up?
I don't know. Somebody must have planted explosives around it. I wonder who around here has that kind of firepower.
I don't know. Wait, are you saying we did it?
Well?
How dare you? When has the U.S. military ever been known to blow stuff up?
The Japanese would beg to differ. We can't communicate with anyone outside of town. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Your town lost all communication? Where'd it go?
It packed its bags and left for a nice long vacation in the Caribbean.
I've heard Cuba's quite beautiful this time of the year.
And people say I'm dense.
You know what else is dense? Lead.
If I join the army right now, will you let me in?
Sorry, kid. It's a little more complicated than that.
What if I told you I had an itchy trigger finger and that I loved shouting at people for no reason?
Then I'd recommend officer training school.
Let me distract you from the fact that I shouldn't be here.
Sure thing, ma'am. Always happy to help.
There's a huge kraken in the lake!
Come on, kid. Do you think I'm stupid or something?
Well, yes. But I'm actually telling the truth.
Everyone knows krakens don't exist.
Well, when I said there is a kraken in the lake, I meant there was.
If you don't believe me, you can go check out the corpse.
Corpse?
Yeah, my friend Smokey eviscerated the bastard with a sparkly trident. What a sight.
So that's what all that lightning and screaming was about. Oh my god, what happened next?
I don't know. I think he went chipmunk hunting. This firefighter's been saying really weird things to me.
I can't help you with that. Look, why don't you just go?
No, listen. This firefighter I was telling you about, he keeps breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah, and aren't you doing that right now?
It's contagious! We need a biohazard containment unit.
Radioactive fallout?
No, it's even worse.
Oh, come on. What could have been worse than that?
No, really. There's this guy I know who drank some whiskey from Mike's and almost pooped himself to death. Just imagine what the actual food could do to you.
The food can't be much worse than what the army gives us. Even a goat wouldn't eat that slop.
That goat you're talking about? Mike's probably cooking it as we speak.
Damn right I am!
Never mind. You don't strike me as someone who's easily distracted.
What?
You'll have to convince me to go away.
I have a gun.
Okay, that's pretty convincing. You could say this tube is outstanding. That was intense.
The turbine room is still flooded. There must be a way to clear it out.
I had my fair share of swimming. Let's find a way to drain the water, shall we? Ooh, secret Wait, that's not a lever. It's a hand pump. A fossilized banana. Also, ooh, note. This is the story of three brother builders. Even now, their story bewilders. While one of them reached fame, the two remaining were covered in shame. The first rushed onward and dug too far downward. The second brother, much more careful, dug with caution, was thus more successful. At last, the third considered digging down, but found no fame or riches, leading him to give up. Even if I could pick that up, what would I do with it? This weird contraption has got to have a use. Ooh, levers. This is the story of three brother builders. Even now, their story bewilders. While one of them reached fame, the two remaining were covered in shame. The first rushed onward and dug too far downward. The second brother, much more careful, dug with caution, was thus more successful. At last, the third considered digging down, but found no fame or riches, leading him to give up. Woo! Woo! Wee! Woo! Wee! Woo!
Floodgate closed. Turbine section isolated. Please initiate drainage process.
Damn it! Why can't there be an easier way to do this? This is gonna take forever. If only Linda was here, this would be done so much faster. I wonder what she's up to.
God, I'm bored. If only Betty were here. I wonder what she's up to. Wait, what? No way! I made the whole mariachi ninjas thing up! I must be imagining things. God damn it! You'll never get me alive! Eat French, you bastards!
Ow! Damn it, girl! If you wanted me to stop, you could have just said so.
No, I didn't...
Don't bother, I got the hint. I'll stick to rhythm and blues. That's what you get for trying something new, Hank.
Alright, done. Now let's go down there and...
Do you want to try Water Drain Premium?
Wait, what's this button over here? In case of emergency, press to activate the automatic drain system. You gotta be freaking kidding me! Why didn't I see this button before? Oh well, let's turn this thing on and get the hell out of here. I know I've got deep pockets, but they're not that deep. Yeah, no. The moment I put my hand in there, they're going to turn on by themselves. This turbine looks fine. No obstructions. Let's hope the solution doesn't involve finding an industrial-sized Garrick. Ugh, there's something stuck in this one. Even if I could pick that up, what would I do with it? A little push here. Ugh, I hate it when people dump their trash in the river. At least have the decency to throw it in the sea. A bigger push there. I know I've got deep pockets, but they're not that... Ugh, I hate it when... At least have the decency to... And gone! Did that look like a body to you? Nah, who'd dump a body in a lake? I've isolated the turbine section, I've removed the obstruction. All that's left is pulling this lever. This is gonna work, right? Well, it's not like this place is gonna blow up twice in the same night. But then again, it already exploded once, so I guess it could blow up again.
Oi, Betty! Pull me.
Who said that?
It is I, the lever. Pull me now, and all your troubles will be gone.
Will the generator get its electricity back?
Yes.
Will my mom be super duper proud of me?
Yes.
Will this hurt like hell?
Yes. I mean, no.
Well, it's not like pulling a lever ever hurt anyone. Speaking of nature, I shall return to my assigned duty of watering Chuck. Farewell, unorderly lever. Ow! My arm! Why, lever? Why did you hurt me like that?
Sorry, Betty. It's in my nature.
Wait, what was I doing? Oh, right! Woohoo! I fixed the dam! Now let's get back to town and tell Mom. She's gonna be so proud.
Well, that was weird. I'm talking later.
Mom, I'm back. Mom? Where did she go? Hey there, Chuck. Have you seen Mom? Yeah, thought so. Maybe I should stop wasting time talking to ferns and start asking real people. I'm afraid Chuck wouldn't be very comfortable in my pocket. It's Chuck the plant. He looks like he needs some water. They seriously need to take better care of him. Whoa, top secret documents! I probably shouldn't read them. But a quick peek never killed anyone, am I right? Operation Coconut Tree, the truth about Hitler's suicide. Who hired John Wilkes Booth? Casino management for dummies. Application of MK Ultra to undecided voters. A peek? Sure. But becoming another file on her desk? No thank you. President Lincoln, always full of surprises. And lead. I know I've got deep pockets, but they're not that deep. I thought there were only supposed to be 2 of these in the world. One in the White House and one in Buckingham Palace. A very nice painting of a ship with... Wait, is that a hole in the hull? Necronomicon Ex Mortis, the Book of the Dead. Looks like a cookbook to me, but the ingredients are pretty peculiar. I'm not big on books, but something compels me to peek inside this one.
Warning, nothing good will come to whoever uses this book. Some of these spells might be copyrighted in your country. Consult your attorney before using them. Known side effects of using this book include, but are not limited to, raising the dead from your local cemetery, flooding your town with evil, granting you positions of power, and turning wine into water. Use at your own risk. Find all 5 ingredients and form a pentagram with them. Find the right spell, recite it, profit. Support your local coven. Place your ad here.
You will suffer.
Whoa! Where did the book go? I probably can't take it too far from the office.
One, 2, follow you. 3, 4, hit the floor. 5, 6, just a prick. 7, 8, you can't escape. 9, 10, together again.
I have another song for you to sing, you tiny freaks. Go away, you creepy monsters, go away. Betty, what the hell is going on?
Hey, Windsurf, how's it going?
Betty, please. This is no time for absurd nicknames. Don't you realize something's terribly wrong?
What are you talking about?
The people, Betty. Don't they look a little different to you?
Nonsense! Nothing escapes my watchful gaze.
Maybe you should keep an eye on them?
Are you okay, man?
Ah! Either you deserve an Academy Award or you are the dumbest person alive.
So, I guess that's a no. Sorry to hear that, Wonderfork. You know where my mom is?
I don't know. I never got the script for Chapter 2, so how could I? I'm basically winging it here, Betty.
So...
No, I haven't seen her. I've been too busy listening to Satan's spawn chant malevolently all night.
Since you're so well informed, you got any advice for me?
Listen closely, Betty. Act normal, don't ask too many questions, and don't draw too much attention to yourself. Most importantly, do not let them realize you're not one of them.
But I am one of them.
Look, if you're gonna listen to anything I say, listen to this. Keep an eye on the townsfolk.
So I guess the kids are bothering you, huh?
Bothering? Bothering? They terrify me, Betty.
Oh, come on. It's just some harmless, creepy singing.
They started singing the moment they saw me, and they're not leaving me alone. I've tried to shake them, but they follow me everywhere.
Aw, playing hide and seek with the kids. How cute.
You enjoy torturing me, don't you?
Will Wheaton, don't ask questions you already know the answer to. I'd better get going. Just keep an eye out for trouble, okay, Wilting Kale?
May God have mercy on our souls.
Where's that sewer clown when you need him? Hey, kids, everything all right?
Everything was perfect until your arrival disrupted us.
Whoa, you kids take playing really seriously.
We are not playing. We are patrolling.
Sheesh, sorry. I just wanted to ask you a few things.
Our interaction is not scheduled until 7 a.m.
Can you make an exception?
Since you take such good care of Chuck, we will allow it. What seems to be the pickle, Betty?
Tired of splashing around already?
Aquatic activities can prove dangerous to our continued well-being. The rule is we must limit our contact with water to hydration purposes.
Oh, come on. As if anyone would ever drown in a puddle like that.
Do we need to remind you why that rule exists?
Yes?
It was implemented in response to a community member's head becoming lodged in a goldfish bowl.
What a loser! Who'd be that dumb, am I right? Have you kids finally decided to look for your parents?
Why would we do such a thing?
Because they probably miss you, you ungrateful brats!
We do not need to search for our parental figures because we do not have any.
That's not important. Wait, what?
Discussing non-existent parental figures is irrelevant. Now, Betty, unless you have something truly important to share with us, we would like to return to our tasks.
Shouldn't you kids be sleeping? It's kind of late, you know.
Due to the disruption in today's schedule, Mr. Huckleberry will not play our resting tune until the missed work time has been made up.
Aw, you have to wait for your lullaby before you go sleepy weepy.
Yes, and until that time, we must perform our assigned task of identifying those who threaten our community and alerting the authorities through our chants.
Ah, you're playing Hero Vigilantes! I probably should have guessed that. Why are you talking like tiny professors all of a sudden? Have you been spending too much time with Ms. Dixon?
Your assertion is incorrect. Our interactions with Miss Dixon are limited to school hours. To address your query regarding our hyperlexia, you are, of course, prescient of the need to construct lexis that is both appropriate for contemporaneous linguistic norms and for synthesizing with greater North American social norms.
Oh, I get it. You guys all planned this out beforehand to make me look dumb.
That is highly improbable.
You're highly improbable.
Betty, your inability to process multisyllabic vocabulary has always been one of your most defining characteristics.
I know. I'm awesome.
Debatable. We shall return to our duties now.
Yeah, right. Go back to your stupid games, smartasses. Can't you sing something more cheerful?
Tell us, Betty, Are our chants unbeauteous to you?
I wouldn't say they're bad. They just creep me out.
To sing a different arrangement would be highly unorderly. Complaining is also highly unorderly. Please proceed to re-examination at your earliest convenience.
Have you seen my mom around?
We certainly did.
Well, where is she?
Our social rank prevent us from knowing the mayor's location. All we know is she is currently not in town.
You wouldn't know who might be aware, would you?
Her whereabouts are usually known to Mr. Buckingham, the janitor.
Great! And where can I find him?
His whereabouts are usually known to Miss Barrett, the mayor.
Great! Back to searching for Mom.
Betty, searching for your parental figure is not your duty. Your sole task is to provide Chuck, your superior, with his daily dose of nutrients and hydration.
Chuck Schmuck? Why doesn't anyone ever worry about my hydration levels? Keep chanting. I'll go somewhere else.
That is positive news which enlightens our hearts.
Oh, look at him. All tuckered out.
The hour grows late, and Betty comes into my church seeking counsel. Is there something you wish to say to me, Betty?
I come in peace, Father, I swear.
As the code bestowed upon us states, those who abandon order, if they return to it willingly, shall be welcomed back into the fold.
Letting bygones be bygones? Neat. Anyway, I could use some guidance, Father.
Ask, and you shall receive.
I found this really ominous book. Written in some weird language and bound in what appears to be human flesh.
What about it concerns you, Betty?
I don't know. Shouldn't you be concerned about the existence of this clearly demonic book?
Demons are magical beings, and magic does not exist. Therefore, there's no need to be concerned.
Magic doesn't exist? No! That's a shiny cup you got there.
It is said to provide eternal happiness, youth, and an infinite abundance of.
Of bottom shelf booze, I'm guessing? Hold up, are you drinking that crap out of the Holy Grail?
A cup is a cup. It would be unorderly to drink out of anything else. And I can stop whenever I so desire.
Sure you can.
I speak the truth.
Then prove it. Hand it over.
Here, you may have this. I no longer... No! Give it back! Give it back! I no longer have need of it.
Father, I feel a confession coming on.
A report of unorderly behavior. Please follow me, Betty.
Father, I think I got someone killed. Maybe. Most likely. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure about it.
No one in the community has been scheduled for termination.
It wasn't on purpose, I swear, and for the record, I feel awful about it. Besides, he's from out of town, so he wasn't even part of the community.
Cursed is he who is unorderly, and cursed is he who keeps back his sword from bloodshed.
I shouldn't feel better, but I do anyway. Thanks, Father. I'd like to think this through.
Of course, Betty. Take your time to organize your thoughts.
You know what? I'm not ready to confess yet.
I will be here listening to community reports all night, as it is my assigned duty.
Not just a communion cup. This must be the cup of a carpenter.
You wished to take the cup from me, and now it is yours.
Nightly greetings, citizen. Community members are not permitted to access this area.
Yeah? And who are you to tell me that?
I am Deputy Clay McCord. I am performing my assigned duty of not permitting community members to access this area.
Oh, really? Then why weren't you here earlier?
The disparity between our social ranks does not allow me to share that kind of information with you.
Ugh, whatever. I'll just come back later.
Returning would be considered highly unorderly. Please leave this restricted area immediately.
Hey there! I have no words for how impressed I am.
Approbation is not what I seek, although Hank would love to hear you speak.
So, did you find that new and explosive sound you were looking for?
New? Do not spread such a tale, or the sheriff will put me in jail.
Now that you can play better, I'm sure you'll be fine.
I must not go beyond what is established, unless you want old Hank to vanish. I announce curfew in all its beauty. Disruptive sounds are not my duty.
What are you talking about?
You do not seem to comprehend, so it is time for this talk to end.
All good, Hank. Just keep on jamming.
I will certainly do that, Betty. My guitar is always ready.
Poor guy. Looks like he lost more than just his memories. I don't envy him. Wait, who are you?
Leave me alone, Keopolo's offspring!
What'd you just call me?
Leave me alone, you spawn of... Wait, you're different. You're not one of them anymore.
If by one of them you mean people living in this town, I am still one of them.
No, you don't understand. One of them, like... never mind, Betty.
Hey, how do you know my name? I never even mentioned it.
Your mother and I were inseparable once.
Before she went freaking crazy! My name's Maxwell. Now keep your voice down, and maybe we could talk.
What's that thing?
What thing?
The fuse you're playing with?
Can I have it?
No, it's mine! Finders keepers!
I'll give it right back. Pinky promise.
Oh, if you make a pinky promise, then by all means, please go ahead.
Really?
No!
That was mean.
Oh, fine. You can have it. Just don't start bawling, or your mom will never forgive me for making you cry.
I found a military base near the dam. Know anything about it?
Whatever they found, it was important enough to build that base overnight.
What do you think they're hiding?
I don't know, but it's big, and it's probably bad. Very bad.
When I find my mom, she'll put an end to this.
Don't get your hopes up, kid. She could very well be one of them by now.
Even more of a reason to find her.
I have my own reasons to look for Eliza, so I'll do whatever I can to help you.
So, how do you know Mom?
Have a seat, Betty. I'm going to tell you the story of how I met your mother.
I don't have all the time in the world, you know.
Well, then I'll give you the long story short version. I was surfing on Oahu one day when I saw her.
I've never seen anyone shredding barrels in a pantsuit before.
My mom knows how to surf?
Oh, yes, she does. Anyway, she started waving to me from her board. I thought she was just being friendly at first, but then I realized she was trying to warn me. There was a huge shark on my tail.
Did you die?
No? I thought I was a goner for sure. But your mother flung herself right at the shark, shouting, "If you bite so much as his pinky toe, I'll shoo you and your family back to the Stone Age."
Lawyers and sharks must speak the same language, because it swam away pretty damn quickly after that. Your mother and I have been friends ever since.
Tell me more about your business.
It was my dream to open my own bar. And I did. But it had barely been open for a week before it was gone. Just gone. Like ashes in the wind.
What do you mean by gone?
All my hopes, dreams, and savings reduced to ashes. My precious bar. My joy.
What, was there a fire or something?
Fire? Fire! Ah! Fire bad! Very bad!
Hey, whoa, I'm sorry! I didn't realize you had such a thing about fire.
Oops, sorry, it just slipped out.
Never, and I mean never, ever mention that again! The word itself sears a brand of stunning anguish across my heart.
Then, what happened to your bar?
It was the vilest of betrayals, the most atrocious act of cruelty. And the worst part is that it was all perpetrated by my oldest and dearest friend.
Are you sure this person was your friend?
Yes. No. Oh, so much has happened. I really don't know anymore, Betty.
Well, look on the bright side. At least you didn't die in that fire. I swear, I don't do these things on purpose. Well, see you later, Max.
I won't stay here for long, so who knows?
Max, one thing. I found this really weird book in my mom's office.
I'm not sure why, but I think it hungers for my flesh. Just a feeling.
Oh, you must mean the Necronomicon Ex Mortis, the Book of the Dead. We had a blast with that book when we were younger, your mom and I.
But what is it even good for? It's just a book with a creepy cover.
Oh, there's plenty in the book. You just have to know how to get the spells to reveal themselves.
There's no way I'm sacrificing a goat, no sir.
That's one method, but it's a little expected. To unlock the true power of the Necronomicon, a pagan priest must curse a stream that flows into a moonless night.
Where am I supposed to find a stream in the desert?
And it can't flow into a night. I think you got too much sun today, Max.
You need to use liquid evil in the dark. I was speaking metaphorically, Betty.
Yeah, well, speak English next time. But it's okay. I think I got it. Evil priest, liquid curse, darkness.
I don't think you got it.
Whatever, close enough. I guess we'll find out.
It's a very full, very rusty shopping cart. Imagine the treasures I could find. Max, do you mind if I take a look?
Suit yourself.
Daily Comrade, the incognito communist gazette of the U.S. How's it hanging, Max?
Keep your voice down.
What did I need to awaken the evil powers of that
Curse
Well, see you later, Max.
I won't stay here for long, so who knows? For the love of God, Max, you have to try and do something. Are you a man, or are you a chicken?
What is that sound that does appear? An outsider approaching? Drawing near? Ah, just a chicken. No cause for fear.
Ms. Dixon, mad scientist and pop quiz enthusiast. Wow, Ms. Dixon, you won't believe all the stuff that's happened to...
Wait, what are you doing with Skipper's skull?
An interesting query, Betty. Based on empirical evidence, what do you believe I'm doing with Skipper's skull?
Practicing for the Undertaker position?
Not quite. I am organizing the next theatrical performance at this prestigious school. What can I do for you this midsummer night?
Can I have Skipper's skull?
No. Why would I ever give him to you?
Because...
You love your students, and you would do whatever they ask?
If you desire to abscond with this well-preserved cranium, it will necessitate vigorous mental calisthenics.
I'm afraid you lost me at abscond.
If you wish to have this skull, you will assist me in organizing our next play.
Me? Directing a play? This is my moment! The world's a stage, and it's not ready for me!
Assist, not direct.
And the Tony Award goes to... Betty! Woo! Betty, woo! Great job, I knew you could do it! Woo! Clap, clap, clap!
The play is the thing. What should our next theatrical production be about?
The inhabitants of a sleepy town awaken without memories. But there's much more to the situation than meets the eye.
Every play needs a protagonist. Who would be our main character?
A plucky teenager rejected by society wants revenge on their own kin.
Every good play needs a villainous counterpart. Who would that be?
A middle-aged mall Santa who's struggling with his impending divorce. He's having a really bad day.
What would be the setting?
Suburban London, hundreds of thousands of years in the future.
And what would be the title of this play?
3 minutes to midnight 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Satisfactory. You can play the third tree from the left. Take Skipper to use as a scene partner and go rehearse.
It's Skipper's skull. Finally able to get out of class. Just like old times, eh? Garrick! You're back already?
Me.
Guess you needed to burn off that twonky, huh?
Me.
Mom gave you another one? I'm pretty sure she could be impeached for that.
Me.
Oh, the generator, right, that's why. But 2 twonkies? Isn't that, like, real bad for your health?
Me.
Logic clearly dictates that the needs of the community outweigh the needs of the hamster?
Yeah, that sounds like her.
Me.
Is it just me, or is everyone in town acting kind of weird?
Me.
Doesn't sound like business as usual to me.
Me.
Wait, back up. Everyone, including me, has been acting like that for months?
Yeah.
You know all this, and I'm just hearing it now? Thanks a bunch, Vermillion Racer.
Me.
Look, you can apologize later. For now, let's just try to find a way out of this mess.
What's up with Dixon? I'd never have guessed she liked theater.
Will this be her first, or has she directed other plays before? Wow, a crossover between all those literature classics? That play must have been amazing! Tell me everything! Okay, so, somewhere orderly in La Mancha lived Don Quixote. After an unorderly affair with Juliet of the Capulet clan, he was disowned by his family and exiled. Having no place to call his own, he set out on a quest to find it, along with his orderly squire, Huckleberry Finn. On the road, the two of them find a talking rabbit, who they proceed to chase for being unorderly. Just as they're about to catch it, they take a trip down the rabbit hole and arrive in Wonderland. Maleficent, mayor of Wonderland, welcomes them with open arms, and all is well and orderly. Until Quixote begins jousting the local windmills. This is deemed unorderly and prompts a gathering of the Council of Orderly composed of Jesse James, Calamity Jane, Butch Cassidy, and the Ugly Duckling. The council members, unable to reach a consensus on the matter, plead for the mayor to intervene, not realizing that their lack of harmony is also unorderly. Maleficent then re-examines all of Wonderland, restoring order to her lands forevermore. Except for Maui, that pesky Hawaiian dancer who escaped in the middle of the night. Man, what a wacky story! Did I miss anything?
No.
Say, what do you think would happen if she mixed Hamlet with Dracula?
I guess I should have seen that one coming. Get some rest, Garrick. You've earned it. Something strange is going on. Hello, Father. There are some more things I want to talk about.
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Are you familiar with curses?
As a member of the clergy, I am only familiar with the process of blessing items.
But isn't cursing just the opposite of blessing? Come on, it can't be that hard.
You make an excellent point, Betty. A simple reversal of the blessing process should be sufficient.
Well, I think it would be a shame not to test such an excellent theory, don't you?
I cannot find a reason not to test this theory. So you must be correct. For such a ritual to occur, the cup needs to be filled.
You got any wine left?
You already took the cup. What more do you want?
I gotta go.
Then safe partings to you, Betty. May order be with you. To not relay your unorderly doings is the most unorderly act of all. Come, admit your transgressions and those of your fellows, and ye shall be rewarded with a cleansing re-examination.
I hope I didn't choose poorly.
And when the outsider...
Hello, Father. There are some more things I want to talk about.
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Can you curse this cup for me?
Now that the cup is full, the ritual can begin. In nomine diabolos, ut malediceret vobis. It is done.
Holy crap, it worked!
I am pleased to have proven your hypothesis.
I gotta go.
Then safe partings to you, Betty. May order be with you.
Hello again, Tortellini.
Nightly greetings, Betty.
Nightly greetings, indeed.
Wow, you're in a really good mood. Have you been to anger management?
Anger? That would be very unorderly. Marco, remain motionless. I do not wish to accidentally lacerate your ear.
Most assuredly, Angelo. I shall maintain my current state of motionlessness.
They're friendly all of a sudden. Suspicious. Maybe I should be careful. Nah, when has the Mafia ever stabbed someone in the back?
I thought you'd be back in your crib after our, encounter.
Sleep is scheduled for midnight. Until then, we are tasked with maintaining the aesthetic integrity of our fellow citizens.
Tell us, why are you here? Your hair does not require maintenance, as it is drawn that way.
You really think somebody would come for a trim at this time of night?
Certainly. Everyone knows the importance of having an orderly appearance.
But wouldn't your hair get messed up when you went to sleep?
Not if you slept in an orderly fashion, Betty.
What happened to sleeping with the fishes?
Fishes? Sleeping underwater is very unorderly, Betty. You would be unable to breathe.
If you are considering sleeping in unorderly locations, I would suggest you attend re-examination at your earliest convenience.
What happened to your Italian?
Everyone in our community speaks within the established parameters of the standard English language.
But earlier tonight, you weren't.
If that were true, we would be awaiting re-examination. Currently, we are not awaiting re-examination. Therefore, you must be in error.
Now, Betty, unless you have questions related to grooming or personal maintenance, you should return to your assigned duties.
Don't you think you're done with that shave? If you keep going, you might hit bone.
For Angelo to reach my skull, he would have to purposefully stab me with his scissors, and that would be highly unorderly.
Worry not, Betty. There are 0.27 inches of connective tissues between the skin and the cranium.
I'm pretty sure you just pulled those numbers out of your hat.
That would be impossible, as I am not wearing a hat.
Nightly farewell, I guess.
Likewise.
I think I'm starting to draw too much attention to myself.
Is Betty present?
Mr. Coltrane, the sheriff. I'll need to find the real sheriff later.
To think someone would move the car from it.
Hey, fake sheriff. How's it going?
Nightly greetings, Betty. Order is being maintained at a satisfactory level.
Still playing the part, I see. You got some nerve.
Astutely observed, Betty. Your words are duly appreciated. Now, what seems to be the pickle?
Yeah, spare me the pleasantries, you imposter. I have questions for you.
At your service, Betty.
Your fellow Fako isn't letting me near the generator.
Deputy McCord is executing his task as directed. No one is allowed near the generator.
Oh yeah? That's interesting because I didn't see hide nor hair of the guy before. Did you use your magic wand and conjure him up out of nowhere?
That would be a highly unorderly action, as well as impossible. Deputy McCord has been here since the establishment of social harmony. Besides, magic does not exist.
I've heard magic doesn't exist before, but still. No!
Betty, you are acting unorderly. Please cease raising your voice or face forced re-examination.
Can we talk about your basement dweller?
Most certainly.
Do us all a favor and get that stinky inmate some fresh air. Or a bath. Or both.
I am unable to comply with your requests.
Because you can't or you just don't want to.
According to my records, inmate Hardy's cell key was lost shortly after his incarceration. That was the only copy of the key, so he cannot be released.
So what are you gonna do? Keep him in there forever?
Every attempt to free inmate Hardy has resulted in him violently attacking his would-be liberators. So it has been determined that keeping him in his cell was the most orderly course of action.
Let them sit there for a while longer.
That they shall.
There's something you should go check out.
Proceed, Betty.
The Twonkies ad claims they're more delicious than donuts.
They claim what? Let me see.
The sheriff's star is just a sticker. It's falling off. What cheapskate is running this town? Since the beginning of time, the star has symbolized power, socialist revolution,
And above all else, overpriced restaurants.
I wish I'd never set foot in this cursed goddamn town. Well, looks like it's gonna be yet another lonely night in this cell. Your eyes! You're not like them!
Like them? What are you talking about? Who are you?
Never mind. I haven't spoken to anyone in months. Who are you? What's happening?
Hey, I asked you first.
Does it really matter?
If you care about manners, it does.
Well, manners are the hallmark of every successful sale. I'm Laszlo Hardy, a professional security alarm salesman. Can I interest you in... no. Sorry, force a habit. And you are?
I'm Betty, professional problem solver.
You wouldn't happen to be here to free me, would you?
Just because I solve problems doesn't mean I can solve all of them.
No.
How did you end up in jail?
No, it was all a setup.
Isn't that what every inmate says, Mr. Hardy?
No, listen to me. I'm telling the truth. They got the FBI to frame me for something I didn't do.
The FBI? Really?
Yes, and the sheriff's in on it too. They all ganged up on me.
I knew it! That lazy good-for-nothing isn't the sheriff. You are!
But what? No! I'm an alarm salesman. Amos is the real sheriff. Have you been listening to anything I've been saying?
Oh, poor sheriff. Brainwashed into thinking he's a mere alarm salesman.
Curse you, fake sheriff! Curse you! So, did you actually do anything bad? Tell me the truth!
The only thing I'm guilty of is maybe overselling my products a teensy bit.
Come on, you can tell old Betty what happened.
Okay, I came to this town to pitch a new alarm system to the mayor. But that pig-headed woman turned me down.
Since when do salespeople take rejection personally?
That's because it wasn't just one. It was the one. I'd never failed a sale before, so I spent a few days drowning my sorrows at Max's. Let me tell you, I was drunker than a mule on Cinco de Mayo. I ended up in the park, and then I saw it.
What was it?
The bank's alarm system. A Templeton's Unsafe 5000. An insult to everything I hold dear. Long story short, It turns out that aggravated alarm assault on the same night someone robs the bank was a bad idea. They charged me with grand larceny, threw me in here, and that's where I've been since.
Well, that sucks. Do they even feed you down here?
Ugh, yeah. They keep bringing me this gloopy thing.
Ugh. Did you really?
Ugh, hell no. I've been feeding it to the rats and roaches.
What rats and roaches?
Exactly.
I just wanted to catch up with you. You know, what you've been up to, the places you've seen.
Oh, look at you, mocking an innocent man. What was that? Oh no! Why are you here now? I thought I had until next week! Amos! Amos, help me! No, please don't! I don't have all of it yet, but it's coming! I just need more time, I swear! Amos! Amos! I need Gloopy and I need it now! Please, please, I'm begging you. It's not my fault. My supplier's late. No, not my legs! Please! One more day. Just one more day. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. It won't happen again. Tomorrow, double the amount. I swear to God.
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Hey there, bestie. Crazy night, but nothing I couldn't handle.
That is positive news which enlightens my heart.
Guess who fixed the dam?
Given your absence at the moment of power restoration, I had already determined that.
Jeez, Linda, you had to ruin my moment, didn't ya?
Apologies. Thanks to your efforts, the situation has returned to normal.
Wait until you see Mom's face when I tell her. She'll be so proud.
Agreed. She is always pleased when her orders are followed. You have served this community well. All of us can now resume our scheduled activities.
I found a super secret military base.
Your job did not involve exploring the base. Why did you deviate from your established mission?
Wait, you knew about the base all this time? By the way, that general and I, best buds forever.
If your visit was related to the general's business, then everything is orderly.
What's up with your eyes?
My eyes are functioning normally, Betty.
But they are shiny!
And yours appear to have lost their spark. Please attend re-examination at your earliest convenience.
I'll keep that on my list of things
not to do. There's something odd about you, but I can't seem to put my finger on it.
I am behaving perfectly reasonably, Betty. In fact, I have an upsurge of joy when I recall your invaluable cooperation in fixing the generator.
See, here's the thing. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic right now.
Betty, I would never use sarcasm while conversing with you. That would be unorderly of me.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I think I'm good for now.
A fond farewell, Betty.
Okay, I'm getting answers, but I think I should quit while I'm ahead.
I don't know much about cars, but this is gorgeous. Where would I go with it?
Is it just me, or was that a very awkward conversation? Ugh, I'll never get used to...
That's weird. I don't smell anything. Oh no, I've lost my sense of smell.
Ha ha ha! Always attempting to metaphorically pull our leg. As you are well aware, Gloopy is odorless. It is one of its most distinguishing characteristics.
Followed by its lack of color, texture, and flavor.
What the hell's a gloopy?
I present to you the latest batch of Gloopy. Consumption is compulsory. In fact, you are within an acceptable time frame for advancing your meal service. I will provide you with nourishment shortly.
I think I'd rather eat...
Raw human brain, with all the risks involved.
You come into my diner as if you own the place and dare insult my food? I'd choose my next words carefully if I were you, Betty.
Sorry?
Apologies, Betty. I seem to have undergone an unorderly outburst. Where were we? Ah, yes. Gloopy?
No?
Betty, your social rank does not permit you to handle objects sharper than a potato masher.
Mike, I have returned.
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Mike, are you completely sure the iguana in the kitchen is dead?
Yes, I am quite positive.
Really? Because I swear it moved just a second ago.
That is most unorderly. Allow me to confirm this. Iguana, please respond. Are you deceased? Iguana, I am unable to determine... How peculiar. I believe there was a knife here just a few moments ago.
A knife? Here? Nah, that was just your mind playing tricks on you. That or the fumes from Gloopy.
Ah, yes, the side effects. I will attempt to remain orderly until they pass. Thank you, Betty.
No, thank you for the knife. Shiny.
Pardon me?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Your head, you know? It's just, I have a thing for shiny things.
How interesting. Now, Betty, what seems to be the pickle?
Hey, Slim, what about a dance?
Why would I perform the act of dancing, knowing it is unorderly?
Since when is dancing unorderly?
Musical activities are forbidden, with the sole exceptions of Mr. Huckleberry's guitar, the alarm call of the younglings, and the song of unorderliness.
What happened to that cocky, flirtatious Slim from just a few hours ago?
Flirting? That is the epitome of unorderly behavior. Why would I do something like that?
Aw, that's too bad. I was just thinking about how I was finally ready to ask you on a big romantic date.
Wait, really? You want to go out with me? All right, let's go, babe.
Mr. Slim, you are behaving unorderly again.
Apologies, Chef Walker. It will not happen again.
Remember that this would be your 18th re-examination in a month. You are at risk of termination.
18? The teacher must really love you to give you so many chances to pass.
Mr. Slim has a predisposition to sudden outbursts when in close proximity to subjects of the female gender.
Working in close proximity to Miss Jones does not help.
What's that song of unorderliness you mentioned?
Allow us to demonstrate. Mr. Huckleberry?
If you're unorderly and you know it, clap your hands.
If you're unorderly and you know it, clap your hands.
If you're unorderly and you know it and you really want to show it.
If you're unorderly and you know it, clap your hands.
Betty, were you clapping?
No.
To clap when prompted by the song is highly unorderly. Please attend re-examination at your earliest convenience.
Catch you later, Slim.
There is no need to catch me. I am not going anywhere.
That sign's seen better days. Then again, so has the building. Where's the rest of the plane? Were there not enough vacancies? This note is right where it belongs, in the wild.
Ooh, note.
Out of business? Thanks, Captain Obvious. Didn't your mom tell you to look both ways before crossing?
Guess not. Matches! It's always good to carry some around, right?
Ew! A gas can, filled to the brim with air.
A dream catcher. Too bad it isn't a memory catcher, am I right?
If you're reading this, you're either a bull or a communist. Either way, get out.
There's a rooster taking a bath on Ben's rooftop? Whoa, this night could not get any weirder.
Quack, 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 quack.
I stand corrected.
$8,000 pardons, Miss Potential Client. But should you fill that can without providing payment first, I will be forced to stop you by making use of this trusty double-barreled shotgun.
What's up, Doc?
Doc? As in doctor? What a preposterous proposition. You are perfectly aware that my name is Benjamin Tecumseh's Inn. Using the incorrect form of address is highly unorderly.
Jeez, relax. You're quite jumpy tonight.
I am not jumping, Betty. I am in charge of gas refilling tasks and border patrols.
Okay. Good for you, man. Anyway, mind if I ask you a few things?
Of course. Ask away.
What happened to the motel across the street?
I do not know. That establishment is of no use to our community, as outsiders are a rare occurrence in our town.
That's a shame. One would say that wing sticking out of the honeymoon suite gives it that quirky touch tourists love. Anyway, did you know the owner?
Negative. That place has been abandoned for more than a year.
Hey, Ben, have you read the latest news?
There is no need, Betty. Everything is orderly as it always has been.
Are you sure? Take a look at this and tell me what you think.
Wait a minute. Stalin? The Soviet motherland?
Common ownership? Damn communist!
That should keep him busy for a while. Eliza Barrett, your mayor, like it or not. Oh shoot, I blew a fuse! I really hope you know what you're doing. Find all 5 ingredients and form a pentagram. Find reciprocity. O solitare juvenis sancte milito rei innocentiam tutor exurge! Prebi mihi dulcem vehelem ut terram per scrutor latebraque per veteres inveniam!
Hello, Betty. I am the Hardy Industries 3000, but you may call me Hit. I can do anything you require of me.
Cool, a talking car! Can you take me to my mom?
I am not qualified to overrule her wishes, which means I can't take you to your mother, Betty.
Oh, so then you can't do everything I require. Hit! Well, that was a huge disappointment. O nobilis panose arche cultura exaudime, vasti spati ac temporis pervehere. Dona mihi scientiam ut dissipiam extemporate latebra. Hello? Anyone there?
Just me. I'm the doctor, by the way.
Doctor? What?
Yes, nice to meet you too. Now, do you need anything? Because I'm kind of busy here.
Re-examinate!
Yeah, actually, have you seen my mom?
You think your mother would be here, at the end of space and time?
I mean, maybe?
That's ridiculous. Wait a minute. Is your mother Eliza Barrett?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen her since our trip to London. Thankfully.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really have to go, but before I do, one thing. When you do find your mother, please Reminder that I am not allowed to vote in your dimension. Good luck, Betty.
Bye! Wait, how do you know my... A crushed soul and an unbelief... A sinner's skull? What kind of cook... Avaritiam gluti a convora, trux facies piscem olens. Sine mutuem tu nadone sequendi trans trepitum tussis perpetue. Sorry to interrupt your dinner, miss.
Betty.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Betty. Have you seen my mom?
Wicked, tricksy, false.
Yes, but you didn't have to be so harsh about it. Anyway, have you seen my... Ooh, what's that shiny thing you've got there? Can I have it?
No, nasty, pranking Betty says. Leave now and never come back.
Okay.
We told her to go away, and away she goes, precious.
Huh. She seemed kind of familiar.
An intentionally blank space.
Incio animum simie, extramundiales bellator qui letavisti imperatorem gelatum. Recollige orbes ante plenilumium, ut desiderata atingum iuva!
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but you guys wouldn't happen to have seen my mom, would you?
We're in the middle of a fight! Get lost!
Come on, that's no way to talk to people. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think we've seen her around. Hey, I know! We could ask the dragon!
You idiot! You can't just use those to solve every problem!
Well, it was worth a try, I guess. Good luck with your battle.
Thanks! Good luck finding your mom!
Clatu varada! Necktie? I can't read the last word. Nectar? Noodle? Nickel? I'm sure no one will notice. Clatu varada ni... Juice! Yeah, nailed it.
No, you did not. And with this great error, you have unleashed me from my hellish prison. Betty, you've doomed us all. Fire will rain down from the skies and rivers will run red with blood. But don't worry, there's still time. Just cut off the hand, cast it into the portal, quickly.
No. It's just that I'm pretty attached to both of my hands.
Curses! Foiled by Betty. Curse you, Betty Anderson! Curse you!
All right, who turned off the lights? Huh? This one looks different than the others. Not valid during sequels, prequels, or time-traveling events.
Complaints issued from failure to read this fine print will be cheerfully ignored.
Mortus iterum spem temptabis animo alutata. Vas eris mali uti mala viliora, mala maxima de leas.
Nothing's happened. Weird. Well, that was a whole lot of...
What just happened? And why does my mouth taste like broccoli? Blech.
Anyway, that didn't solve anything. Let's try something else.
Animarum perquisitor, damnationes fuscator, vincite voluntas praetoris ad reveniendum. Scopum depone me Hercule, veniam dato.
Wow, now that's what I call an entrance.
Is that you, Mistress Eliza? You have returned from your trip to the desert earlier than expected. Have you perhaps forgotten something inside the research room?
Wait, he thinks I'm Mom? And what is she doing in the desert? I should probably check out that research room. Maybe I'll find some answers there.
Is something amiss, Mistress?
Yes, Bucky, of course it's me. Now open that door.
You appear to have changed your expected physical parameters. I am unable to confirm that you are the mayor, and therefore cannot permit you access.
Oh, that's because, I used the book to give myself a makeover. Don't I look great?
Bucky?
Stating a false opinion would be very unorderly. I will unlock the door for you now, Mistress.
Out of all the places to mark in the 48 states, someone chose Corona, New Mexico. What could possibly be important there?
Eliza Barrett! Eliza Barrett! Your family is looking for you. Come to Town Hall right now, Missy, or you'll be grounded for a year. Call for Eliza Barrett. Mayor Eliza Barrett. If anyone has seen her, please help her find her way back to Town Hall. She's getting to that age where she gets confused easily. Ms. Eliza Barrett, someone has found your beloved, beautiful, and amazing daughter. She's waiting for you at Town Hall. Come get her now, please. Well, just because Mom's not in town doesn't mean I can't have some fun with this thing. Okay, Mom, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna come back here, tell me what a wonderful daughter I am, and raise my allowance by at least 5%. Because if you don't, I'm gonna burn down everything in your office. Starting with that creepy book that keeps looking at me funny. Time's a-wastin'. Ooh, button! And it's a nice big red one. Should I press it? Nah. Haven't movies taught you anything? You should not press big red buttons. Listen, if you want to push something, can you maybe just boop your own nose? What if we're all just cartoons on TV, and this is the off button for the remote control?
Dear Eliza, it always hurts to say goodbye. I'm leaving you.
For the weekend! I hope you didn't stop at the I'm leaving you, or I'll be in trouble when I get back. Anyway, I'm just going fishing at my parents' lake house. It would be nice to have you here so we could enjoy some quality time together. You know, away from Betty. Just imagine swimming naked under the stars as they shine only for us. And if that's not sexy enough, we could try shotgun fishing too. I wish your love for me was bigger than your hatred for Corona. But the offer's on the table anyway. Love, Lincoln. P.S. So you won't get lonely, I left you something to remember me by. But you can't take it out of the envelope until you answer this riddle. Underwear, underwear. Where have I left my underwear?
What the? Ew! Come on, Mom! You can't just leave these lying around.
Mother of a prankster! Did Mom go see her boyfriend while I almost died fixing the dam? I'm mad! Okay, pal, time to look for some wheels because we're going on a trip!
Let's think this through for a moment. This is in my mom's office. What if pushing it cuts my allowance in half? Wait, what if pushing it doubles my allowance? Decisions.
What if it's one of those slapstick gags and a giant anvil falls on me? No, seriously, we could break something, and I don't think Linda is in the mood to fix stuff.
What if it opens another portal to hell?
Or what if it's not just hell, but broccoli hell? Okay, fine. Go ahead. Make me push it. Just remember one thing. I tried to warn you. Whatever happens now is 100% on you, pal.
Aw, crap baskets! Told you something would happen. This whole noir vibe is neat and all, but it might be a bit too murky for our game. Let me see if I can fix it. Out of the frying pan and into the... whatever the heck this is. At least I could tell the floor from the table last time. I can barely make out the button. Let's try again.
Whoa! Not gonna lie, I love the retro look.
Still, I'd rather go back to HD.
Whoa! I guess this must be what happens when you drink a whole bottle of Mike's groovy ketchup.
Far out, man. But let's take another shot at this. Oh, sweet! Everything looks like a comic book! Can we stay like this?
Betty?
Come on, I'll be super prankster with my loyal sidekick Wrench-It Lynn. Together we...
No, Betty.
Aww.
Oh, shoot. See, this is what happens when I do what you tell me to do.
Now what? Am I gonna be a doodle forever?
Come on, buddy. Do something nice for once and press that button, would ya? I really need to get to Corona. I should check out that car in Linda's workshop.
Let's leave the chit-chat for later.
It's a can of red paint. Like a can of blue paint, but red.
Oh, Bucky, I was wondering where you went.
Nightly greetings, Fertilizer. What seems to be the pickle?
Isn't it a bit late to be painting benches?
This particular task is first on my list of priorities for tonight.
But it's dark. How can you see what you're doing?
Anytime I can serve our community is a perfect time.
Okay.
Excuse me, Betty, but I must continue with my assigned tasks, unless you require anything else.
Can I borrow your paint?
Swapping tasks would be most unorderly. I paint, you fertilize. That is the established order.
What if I told you it was for something extremely important?
I am always willing to listen to a member of our community.
I guess it's time for a heart-to-heart. Since I was a child, I have admired those who possessed paint cans. I admired the funnel, the labeling, them being filled to the brim, their curvy handles.
I want one for myself, Bucky, and yours is the finest one I've seen all day.
I'm afraid your childhood dreams will have to wait a little longer. Or die like everyone else's. Besides, your rank does not permit you to handle paint, markers, glitter, or sharpened pencils.
Why did you call me fertilizer?
Your sole task is to care for Chuck, your superior. And, to a lesser extent, all other plants in town.
Well, can you at least call me gardener and not fertilizer?
It is the title given to you by our mayor.
Damn you, Mom, and your stupid plants, with their stupid leaves and their stupid roots. Ugh.
Are you feeling well, Betty? Repetition of the same word so many times is highly unorderly.
Hank's improved quite a bit, hasn't he?
These melodies are an integral part of our harmonious society. I wish my rank permitted me to complain about it.
Oh, didn't know you were such a music expert.
Mr. Huckleberry has been granted his position simply by possessing 2 hands. I find this discriminatory. My music would surpass his in tone and quality otherwise.
Whoa, Bucky, get off your high horse. I thought you were a janitor, not a music critic.
And you are just the fertilizer. Also, I am not riding a horse. What are you talking about? Now, please return to your assigned duties immediately.
See you later, Bucky.
Have an orderly evening. I wonder if red is the most appropriate color for this object. Correction. My assigned duty is to paint, not wonder.
It's a can of red paint. Like a can of blue paint, but red.
Hey, Hank.
What's the pickle? Nightly greetings. I do so love our friendly meetings.
How long's it gonna take for Bucky to paint that bench?
Lend me your ear. The answer is unclear.
Well, I could really use that paint.
If you require his tools, just ask. But you must wait until he's completed his task.
Ugh. Anyway, he'll get done sooner.
He will not stop in his quest. Not until he is scheduled to rest.
Could you play a song for me, Hank?
I am happy beyond measure. What kind of song would be your pleasure?
Got something funky for me?
This will be a great display. Now stand back and watch me play.
Hey, Hank.
What's the pickle? Nightly greetings. I do so love our friendly meetings.
Could you play a song for me, Hank?
I am happy beyond measure. What kind of song would be your pleasure?
How does tolerable sound?
I will have you know music is no laughing matter. Now leave me alone and scatter.
Hey, Hank.
Night.
Could you play?
I am.
Play like your fingers are on fire!
This will be a great display. Now stand back and watch me play.
Hey, Hank.
What I do.
Could you play a song?
I am happy.
You know that song that goes...
I will have you know music is no laughing matter. Now leave me alone.
Hey, Hank.
Nightly, I act.
Could you play...
I am...
Give me something upbeat.
This will be a great display. Now stand back and watch me play.
Let's leave the chit-chat for later. How's it hanging, Max? Well, see you later, Max.
I won't stay here for long. So
Hey, Hank.
What's the... I do...
Could you play a song for...
I am happy being...
Something that'll help me sleep tonight.
This will be a great display. Now stand back and watch me play.
Hey, fake sheriff. How's it going?
nightly greetings, Betty. Order is being maintained at a satisfactory level.
Still playing the part, I see. You got some nerve.
Astutely observed, Betty. Now, what's
Yeah, spare me the pleasantries, you imp.
at your service?
Be seeing you.
I have a
I can't see the keys anywhere. Maybe in the glove compartment? Almost there! Got it! Damn, it's empty!
I should ask Linda.
Hey, Linda! Guess who's back? Me!
Nightly greetings, Betty. What seems to be the pickle?
Do you happen to have the keys to that car?
I am not in possession of the keys. And why would you require them anyway?
Mom's off playing around with her boyfriend instead of paying attention to me.
And I want to go to Corona to teach her a lesson.
The keys are in inmate Laszlo Hardy's possession. And even if you were to acquire them, it would be a meaningless effort because the car has no fuel.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that later.
Betty, allow me to issue a warning. If you proceed with this course of action, the only place you'll be going is re-examination.
I think I'm good for now.
A fond farewell, Betty. Betty, are you perhaps planning on leaving the town?
No.
Let me remind you that leaving town is highly unorderly behavior that will not be tolerated.
Why don't you ever let me do what I want?
It is my prerogative to keep your shenanigans to a minimum.
Feral! Hey, glad to see you're still around.
Where else would I be?
Neat car. Mind if I borrow it?
Yeah, not a chance. Nobody puts their hands on my Betty and lives to tell the tale.
Wait, whose hands on me?
Not you, my car.
Why would you name a car Betty?
Hey, it's a beautiful name.
Well, can't argue with that.
Anyway, where is she?
Gathering dust at Linda's garage. If you told me where the keys are, I could take her for a spin.
Right here with me, but you're not getting them.
Come on, it's not like you can go anywhere.
Maybe so, but I'm not giving you the keys to my baby.
Fine. How about I give you something in exchange?
And what could you possibly have that I'd want?
Aside from the freedom to walk out of here and go anywhere I want?
Tell you what, I have this coupon for a free cake from Mike's Diner. Get it for me, and then I'll trade you for the keys to my car. Deal?
Sure, why not? Sounds easy.
There's one really important thing you need to remember. I love surprises. I want a surprise with my cake. Wink, wink. Got it?
This cake coupon is from Mike's Diner.
You sure about this, buddy?
As sure as a man can be.
In that case, I want the keys up front, just in case your body is not ready.
I'm definitely ready for my surprise.
Whatever that means. I just wanted to catch up with you. You know, what you've been up to, the places you've seen.
Oh, look at you, mocking an innocent man.
Hey, Mike, can I have a cake?
I am unable to comply with your request. Cake is not an authorized comestible.
But I have a coupon. Wouldn't it be just as unorderly to not give me the food I have a coupon for?
You make a good point, Betty. Do you have any special requests?
Why don't you just surprise me?
The customer is always right. Please follow all rules and regulations.
What could have happened to these people? I've been away for a couple hours at most.
Betty, seize any interaction with the vehicle post haste.
Lights out! Now, let's just paint over our little Freedom Blue car with a nice shade of revolution. That's nice, but it's going to need a little friend.
Everyone has a role determined.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, you now have a commie car!
Confining unorderly people until they have been re-educated? What a harmonious... Wait, there is something unorderly about this pickup truck. I don't recall it being... red! No! 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 This can't be happening! Hold tight, my sweet. Stay with me! Don't you dare leave me! This is just a bad dream. Wake the hell up! No! You tarnished her, you goddamn comic bastards! Wait until I catch those damn Bolshevik baboons! Don't worry, Lucille. I can still fix this. All I need is a brush and some blue paint and some stars. She needs stars. I just gotta find 47 more and she'll be okay. Who am I kidding? There's no way I can fix this. The paint's already drying. Please, God, I beg you, take me instead, but don't take her from me. Lucille! There's only one thing left to do. I'll always love you, Lucille. Goodbye, my sweetheart. Now you can rest in heaven's junkyard. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was alone, but now am found.
This isn't just weird, it's downright bizarre.
No one is acting like themselves. All right, the perfect look for a hero of socialist labor like Ben.
Hey, Ben, mind if I help myself to some gas? I'll take that whining as a no.
Well, that was highly unorderly. After I complete my rocking chair patrol duty, I must submit myself for a re-examination immediately.
Alright, I got your cake. Happy jailiversary, Laszlo.
Oh, you got me the one with the surprise, right?
One surprise cake coming right up.
Hand it over.
Not so fast. Where are the keys?
Well, if you can't trust an inmate, who can you trust? The police? The government?
Enough with the conspiracy theories.
You get cake, I get keys. That was the deal.
Fine. Pleasure doing business with you. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some cake to eat. In peace. Come on, come on. Where's my surprise? Ha-ha! There you are. I can't wait to see Amos's face when he sees that I'm gone.
And ready to rumble! Ready to leave town? No need to drag all this stuff around. Linda, I'm taking this car whether you like it or not.
Betty, your unorderly actions will result in re-examination. I beg you to reconsider.
Sorry, Linda! Can't hear you over the sound of...
Final warning. Get out of the car or face re-examination.
Oh, sorry, Linda. I interrupted you. What were you saying?
Stop right now. Re-examinate. Get out of town! Now!
Jeez, Linda. Make up your mind already.
I said run, you fool!
Okay, I'm leaving. But only because I want to. Well, if Mom came this way, she probably found the same roadblock. Maybe Lincoln's place is somewhere around here? I should ask for directions. Welcome to Corona. Even the signs are mocking me now.
How am I supposed to get to Corona now?
Mom must have taken the scenic route. Let's look around. Oh man, it never hurts to try. Echo!
Echo.
Ooh, someone's mailbox. And it's full of letters. Jackpot!
It's a magazine. Mystery Meat Monthly by Chef Mike. Oh, what's this? There's a sample of Gloopy attached. Whosoever pulls Excalifork from its resting stone, should they be proven worthy, shall earn by divine right the rule of the farmlands, and become the once and future king of the farmers. Maybe we should figure out how to become worthy of this thing.
Eagle Rock Trail, the meanest trail for the most hardened hikers. Considerable Canyon, because Grand was already taken. Yellow Brick Trail takes you straight to Kansas. You'll need brains, courage, and heart to get through. Delgado Mine, it's a very thin path. Wait, why is this route telling me to jump off a cliff?
Well, strike me blind if it isn't little Betty Anderson. My, but how you've grown.
I'm pretty sure I've been the same size for as long as I can remember.
Wait, you know me?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Pretending to have lost your memories again, hey?
I'm not pretending. I have actually lost all my memories.
You know what's gotten lost for real? Berta. That poor old cow is nowhere to be found since your last visit to the farm.
What are you talking about?
Nice try, Betty, but you're not fooling old Roscoe anymore. Oh, and if you want to take picky on another one of your scavenger hunts, tough luck. She's grounded in the barn.
I'm looking for my mom. Have you seen her?
She might be around here looking for some guy named Lincoln Porter.
I haven't seen our mayor in ages. Lincoln. Why is that name so familiar? Lincoln. Oh, the airfield's ace. Yeah, best pilot these eyes have ever seen. Well, that was until your mom and he had that thing.
Thing? What thing?
You know, when two adults are having a roll in the hay.
Mom would never do that. She'd get her suit all dirty.
I'm not talking about actual hay, Betty. They've been, doing squat thrusts in the cucumber patch.
Couldn't they just do that at the gym?
I'm trying to say she was having her corn ground.
I don't know how someone could have fun with corn.
Ooh, unless you turn it into popcorn.
You're not getting it. Ever heard of buttering the biscuit?
Biscuit? What are we even talking about anymore?
They were getting primal, Betty. Primal!
Wait, when did we start talking about dinosaurs?
Fornicating, Betty! They were fornicating!
Ew! You take that back, mister! My mom would never, ever do something like that!
Aren't you evidence to the contrary?
Never, I say! End of story!
Anyway, I haven't seen him for a very long while. Who knows? Maybe he left town or something.
How would he leave town? The bridge is out.
You know, Betty, a lack of a bridge isn't much of an obstacle for a pilot.
Anyway, where do you think he went?
Not a lot of options left. You got the airfield, but that's been abandoned for months. Then there's the hiking trails, but you'd have to be crazy to wander around there.
Let's say I want to look for Lincoln in those trails. Without a map, how would I find my way around?
Let me tell you, if you go there, you'll either get lost, get eaten by a wild critter, or fall off a cliff and break your neck. Say now, if you're looking for someone, I could lend you my Star Trekker picky.
Uh-oh, I hear a butt coming.
But since you've been pranking me for so many years, I figure you owe me one, or two, or three.
Crap baskets!
Let me see. Why don't you go fix the welcome sign at the edge of town? I've been meaning to do that for a while, but you might as well take care of it. Oh, and you remember Berta, right?
No?
Doesn't matter. I don't know what you did with her, but you're gonna get her back. She's probably pretty ornery, so take this.
Just one question. Who the heck is Peaky?
Picky? She's just about the best trekker in the whole county.
Oh, she's a doggy. I love doggies.
Are you okay, Betty? Did you hit your head harder this time?
So what do you do around here?
Really, Betty? Okay, I'll play along. What do you think I do around here?
Farm stuff?
I'm a poultry farmer.
Chickens? Cool. Where are they?
You little...
Have you been to town lately?
Nah, there's really no reason for me to go into town anymore. I'd rather stay here and keep my animals safe.
Did you know that everyone in town lost their memories?
Oh, come on, Betty. Not that one again.
Huh?
Look, the everyone in town has amnesia prank wasn't funny the first time you tried it. And it hasn't been funny the last 20 times either.
I'm pretty sure I've never done that.
Plus, I'm telling the truth.
Uh-huh.
Why are you worried about the animals not being safe?
Around this time last year, I saw some scumbag with a hood skulking around my barn.
Wait, so?
Not many people just wander up here, so I got suspicious. I headed out to confront him, but before I could reach the barn, there was a huge flash of light and a massive kaboom. Scared the life out of me. By the time I got my wits back, the bastard was gone. But he left a calling card. Poor Flora. She was Picky's mom. That hooded scumbag butchered her. I'll never forget that sight.
So you haven't noticed anyone acting weird?
Like I said, haven't been to town in a while.
But don't you have to deliver the milk?
I haven't received a milk order in over a year. Last time I was in town, everyone was eating some goopy stuff. These town folk and their fancy diets, I tell you.
Why don't we talk about something else? Why'd you get so worked up when I mentioned the chickens?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why not?
Because remembering that day hurts, Betty. All of them are gone. All of them.
You know, sometimes it helps to talk about this kind of thing.
They were devoured right before my eyes.
Well, isn't that their purpose in life? To be eaten?
But not like that, Betty. Not like that. Enough.
No, really, what's the difference?
Enough! So, what are you cooking up this time?
I'd better get going. See ya!
Hey, Roscoe, there's something I gotta tell you.
Ha! I knew this day would come eventually. Well, let's hear it.
Someone, may have, read all your mail.
Oh, Betty, I forgive. Wait, what? I thought you were going to apologize for everything you've put me through over the years.
Gee, Roscoe, even if I could remember doing anything to you, I don't think I'd apologize for it.
Well, maybe you can save me a trip to the mailbox at least. Tell me, did I get good news or bad news?
There are secret government vans headed towards your farm with mangled corpses inside.
They sent a letter about that? Why not a telegram? It seems urgent.
Because it's a conspiracy! The desert climate will prevent the bodies from rotting. Then, the government can harvest their organs and implant them in ordinary humans. Also, they can create a race of super soldiers who can fight space battles.
Against who?
The Finnish. Also, the Koreans.
North or south?
Both parts of Finland, Roscoe. It's literally a catastrophe of cosmic proportions. One that could wipe out life on the entire planet.
Betty,
Yeah?
please don't read my mail again.
Okay. Hey there, girls. How's it going? Whoa, rude! I literally just met you. You kiss your mama with that mouth.
Moo.
Well, it's no wonder she left if you talk to her like that. All right, all right.
So, what are you cooking up this time?
I could use some help.
I'll do my best.
You know anything about that big fork at the crossroads?
It's stuck in a stone and I can't pull it out.
Only those who are worthy may pull it from the stone.
Worthy? What are you talking about?
There's an old legend around these parts. Only the one who treats farm animals with respect and speaks with pure truth may take Excalifork from its stone prison.
Oh, are you gonna tell me the legend of the fork in the stone now?
Yes, long ago, before the town was built, the farmers lived in peace and harmony under the rule of our one true king. But those peaceful days ended with the king's untimely death. The farmers descended into violence and trickery, each of them fighting to overpower the others and claim the throne for themselves.
A farmer war?
What, did they all go out and launch flaming cow pies at each other?
You wouldn't think that was so funny if one hit you in the face. Anyway, one day a young farmhand named Martin decided he'd had enough of the fighting. Drawing on his gifts for metallurgy and the arcane, he gathered the finest materials from across the land and smelted them into the mightiest tool in the farmer's shed. An implement of such strength and beauty, capable of lifting all the hay in the county without its wielder feeling the slightest strain. So Martin gathered the farmers at the great stone of the crossroads. So called because it was a big stone and it was in the crossroads. There he told the farmers, only the one who treats farm animals with respect and speaks with pure truth may take Excalifork from its stone prison.
Let me guess. They all tried to pull it out and they couldn't.
Bingo! Until one day, Eliza Barrett happened by. See, before your mom was the mayor, she spent months trying to get the farmers' vote. So we told her, okay, lady, go pull that big fork out of the stone at the crossroads. And then you can tell us what to do. Dadgum if she didn't do it.
Wait, Mom's the once and future king of all the farmers?
Well, she stuck it back in pretty immediately and said, I do not condone divine right monarchy. I shall earn my position on my own merits. Then she asked for our votes, and that was that.
Wait, I could have been a princess? God damn it, Mom! But I want it! Roscoe, please, can't you pull it out for me?
You gotta do it yourself, or it doesn't count. Besides, I'm not worthy.
You gotta be kidding me. You're the farmiest farmer who's ever farmed.
I have a secret, a terrible secret. A secret so terrible that I have no choice but to take it to my grave.
You know that just makes me want to know even more, right?
Don't care. Not telling.
Enough fooling around. Hey, Roscoe, check this out. Surprise! It's Lincoln's underwear. I bet we can track him with these.
If you want to track down Lincoln, give them to Picky. picky! Now get him out of my face!
Aw, I thought sharing was caring.
Betty!
All right. Thanks, Roscoe. Your job here is done.
Yeah. You want anything else?
Let's talk redemption.
Sure thing.
I just realized that there is no redemption without action. So maybe I should get on that? Anyway, see you around, Roscoe. Whether a medium-sized rock survives or not is partially a matter of chance.
The rock's deadliest enemy, the geologist, could appear at any moment.
Боже, someone's come to rescue me.
Ah! Ghost!
What are you saying? I'm not a ghost! I'm not a ghost. I'm a reporter. You must help me, yes?
Nice try, but that's exactly what a ghost would say.
A ghost would claim to be a reporter.
Yes? No? Aha! Nice try, ghost, but you can't trick me.
If I was a ghost, could I not walk through the wall? Yet, as you can see, I cannot. Please, you must help me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, listen. I'm not a Nancy Peterson. I've been trapped in here for a long time. You must help me out.
Well, Nancy, you see, if someone put you in there, it must be for a reason. And I already have enough on my plate tonight, so...
What? No, you can't do that. Wait, please. What is your name?
Betty, I guess.
Betty, I guess, please. You must help me. Some very bad people put me in here.
Why does all this weird stuff keep happening to me?
It's like I'm a magnet for crazy or something.
All right, Nancy. I'll see what I can do.
Great. That's the spirit. You see the keypad by the door, yes?
Yeah, but I have bad news. It has no levers, only buttons.
Good. You need to input the correct code, but you cannot guess, okay? You will need to find a military device used for encryption and decryption. Понимаешь?
Wow, you ever notice how shiny this keypad screen is?
Shiny? What? Betty, have you been listening to me?
Yeah. Correct code, military device, get you out of there. No worries, I got you. A keypad. Probably a close second to my favorite thing ever. Levers!
I'm afraid guessing won't cut it. Chuck Norris. What the hell? This never failed me before. You, Dor, are either very brave or very stupid. But in any case, you've made a powerful enemy tonight. Let's leave it for now.
Nancy?
Da?
What was I looking for again?
I knew you were not listening.
Of course I was listening. I was just, thinking really hard about what you said.
What did you say again?
You need to find a military device used for encryption and decryption.
How will I know what I'm looking for?
It looks like a writing device to the untrained eye.
So, like a pencil?
A pen? No! Like a typewriter, Betty.
Are you sure you don't have one lying around in there?
Do you think I would have spent a whole year trapped in here if I did?
I don't know. Would you?
Niet, Betty. I don't have one lying around.
All right, thanks. Got it.
I can only hope you do.
Looks like I'm gonna need something to keep it in place.
Oh no! The Tupafarkas! Get away from my cows, you fiend! I won't let them end up like the chickens!
Self-inflating weather balloon. Maximum weight, 1,800 pounds. That's a couple of Garricks, give or take. Some people have a lot of time on their hands. And talent, too.
No, thank you. I only fly commercial. I have monatophobia.
Das Draftsfuetzer.
Worry not, Lucille. Your unorderliness has been quelled, and you are once again whole and hale. Pray forgive my mistreatments, and let us coexist in harmony once again.
Oh no! My pranks are coming back to haunt me! Curse you, past Betty! Always one step ahead of me! Roscoe's missing cow. Now, how do I get her back to the farm? Excuse me, miss. Could you please move a bit?
No. No. No.
Wait, I did what to you?
No.
Wow, what's her problem? Roscoe's missing cow. Now, how do I get her back to the farm? Nothing says fear like the sight of the Chupavacus under a full moon. And they lost their appetite, too. Nothing says fear. And they lost their appetite, too. Nothing says fear like the... And they lost their appetite, too. And that's what I call a sleepy meal. I come in peace and bearing gifts. Edible gifts.
No.
It smells fine, you're imagining things. Now that Bird is asleep, it's time for the second part of the plan. Dragging her back to the farm. Wait, how am I supposed to do that? Another perfect plan concocted by me, Betty. How's she going to land, you ask? We'll let future Betty worry about that. First the cow, now the door? Is everything in this world intent on keeping me from... Oh, it's unlocked.
Ooh, shiny! And it comes with catchy music, too!
It keeps repeating the same pattern. Is it trying to tell me something?
Does that mean I can talk to machines, too?
Where was this thing when I was at Mike's? Apparently it can be attached to a helmet. Wow, what the heck happened? I'm not saying there's a conspiracy to keep the town isolated, but it's starting to look that way. DEFCON 2. What the heck did that cow do?
It stopped at 3 minutes to midnight. Ooh, button! Shall I?
This isn't our usual milk run, sir?
That film badge you're wearing should have been a clue. We're headed to Alamogordo. Don't worry, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Hey, home in time for breakfast with Eliza, huh?
What was that?
Home in time for breakfast with Miss Mayor, sir!
Very funny.
You're cleared for takeoff.
Roger that. Okay. Lieutenant, let's see how you ride her. 3-point takeoff.
Landing gear up.
Keep climbing and increase speed to 160. Level out at Angels 10.
Juliet 81 Sierra to Airfield 84 Control. We got something on radar. Are you picking it up? Whoa, boy, that was fast.
Sorry about that, 8-1. Whatever it is, it's heading right for you. Recommend evasive action.
You ain't kidding. Lieutenant, hit the...
8-1. 8-1, come in.
Tower, this is 8-1. It took out a wing. We're going down. This is Colonel Lincoln Porter speaking. To all crew, bail out! Bail out! Thank you for flying with us. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit. Bearing in mind it may no longer be attached to the plane. If that's the case, jump out of whatever hole is most convenient.
8-1, 8-1, status. Did you hit your head, Colonel?
No, but we're about to. I'm going to try to make an emergency landing away from the town. We can't risk a...
Control to 8-1. Control to 8-1. Please respond, 8-1. They're gone.
Porter better not be dead. He still owes me $50.
Airfield 84 to command. We have a broken arrow situation. Last known coordinates are 33 degrees, 41 minutes, 26 seconds north. 105 degrees, 43 minutes, 42 seconds west. Please advise.
That was the end of the recording. It must have happened before the airfield was abandoned. One of the trails gets us real close to the crash site. I say we check it out.
Well, no one can say we didn't try. This was a nice adventure. I had fun, you had fun, and now this only leaves us with one option. Going home! Okay, let's do this. Where is Linda when we need her? She'd wrench this engine into oblivion. So that's where the rest of the plane went. Lots of flights to Alamo Gordo. If there's something you don't want to mess with, it's U.S. military property. Lots of flights from command. No, General, there is no take your daughter to work day on this base. Especially if she's a better shot and pilot than most of our soldiers. Nuclear engagement protocol. Report to your post, put your head between your legs, and kiss your butt goodbye. Rules of engagement.
Shoot him in the face is an appropriate reaction in an encounter with an enemy infiltrator. Nipple cripple him for massive damage is not. What are you doing? Are you completely nuts? Do you even know what would happen if you tried that? You have to take the cap off first. Duh. Then we can pour water on the tape and make it less sticky.
Znamia sowieckie.
I fixed your sign and saved Berta. What now?
Saved isn't the word I'd use, but I suppose all's well that ends well. Now, go grab something Picky can use to track that fella.
Great. What should I bring her?
Just anything that might have his smell on it. Clothes usually work pretty well.
And they said I was a weirdo for carrying around my mom's lover's underwear. Okay, seriously though, what did I ever do to you?
Moo!
Okay, let me ask differently. What didn't I do to you?
Moo!
I didn't not torment you all your lives.
Good, I think.
Oh, wait. Bad.
Moo?
Oh, right. These are Western cows. They speak a different dialect out here. Moo-yeehaw!
Moo! Moo, moo, moo!
Wait, British? Then why aren't you wearing monocles and top hats?
Moo!
Tea parties? Oh, that makes perfect sense. Wait a second. How can you drink a cup of tea when you don't have any hands?
Moo, moo, moo?
Oh, with your mouth. Right. Oh, who's this cutie? Cutie! Wow, those are big words for such a tiny piglet.
You're lucky you're so cute, or I would...
Why are you so angry with me? Do we even know each other?
Listen.
Whoa, whoa! Before you get mad, I think you should know that everyone in town has lost their memories. I can't remember you or anything else about my life.
No, it is not a prank. Why does everyone keep asking me that?
I'm just trying to find my mom, that's all. A whole year?
Well, if it's been that long, we should probably catch up.
Roscoe said you're an excellent tracker. Could you help me find Lincoln? Well, I'm sure the former president would come in handy if we were fighting vampires. But I'm actually talking about my mom's friend.
Hey there, cutie.
Anyways, sorry to do this to you. If it's any consolation, I had them in my pocket the whole night.
Oh, don't quote me the Geneva Convention. Just sniff them already.
It's not exactly a fresh scent, but it's worth a shot. She's picked up the scent. Let's follow her, quick.
See you later, Roscoe.
You better bring her back in one piece.
Wait, are we going hiking?
Pinky, where are you going? It's just a big cat. Guess she's smart enough to know her way back, right? A giant chunk of salt. If we smash it up, we could refill a fleet of shakers. It's old and raggedy, but still in pretty good condition. Am I the only one noticing the massive cougar at the top of the ladder? Hey there, kitty. Yikes! Maybe we should try a different approach. A wild cougar appears, and it's terrorizing a poor defenseless lever. Here, kitty! Catch! Given the right weight, I'm certain the platform will align with the rails. If I could put on enough weight to lower the platform, I bet I could ride this cart into the mine. However, I should find a way to guarantee my safety first. Listen up, chumps. I've told you before, the minecart is a tool, not a toy. Willie took a joyride last week and he's not coming back. So unless you have all of your safety gear on, you don't set 1 foot inside the mine. if you don't want to be dead, or worse, fired. Remember, helmet, goggles, and mask. No exceptions. Some people look at this and just see a blanket. I, however, see infinite possible combinations.
Do you know what happened to the control tower?
Moo!
Come on, grudges aren't good for you. They'll spoil your milk.
Moo!
I thought we had set our differences aside.
Come on, at least tell me how I got you up there.
Moo? Moo 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 moo.
No, I don't remember. Long story short, everyone's lost their memories at...
Moo moo. Moo 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 moo.
Okay, so maybe I tricked you with that initiation ritual thing. But you're the one who showed up, which by my calculations makes you at least 50% responsible. Besides, you could have just gone down the ladder.
Moo, moo, moo!
Oh yeah, cows can't climb down ladders. Whoops. Did you at least see who trashed the control tower?
Moo, 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 moo.
Ooh, that must have hurt.
Did you see who knocked you out?
Moo, moo, moo.
What kind of freak punches out a cow? Actually, scratch that. What kind of freak can punch through solid steel? Do you know why Roscoe isn't worthy?
Moo, moo, moo.
Well, yes, I do have something better to do right now, but tell me anyway.
Moo, 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 moo.
I didn't even know Chef Mike's had a line of animal feed. I struggle with the fact that this is not hay. Is kind of long for a product name, though. I totally get why that makes him unworthy. Frankly, I'd go on a hunger strike, too.
What happened next?
Moo, 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 moo.
All the newspapers in the region started talking about the inherently humiliating nature of the dairy industry?
Moo, moo, moo.
Pointing the finger at Roscoe might not have been entirely fair.
Moo.
No, I'm on your side, of course.
What happened to your friends after all that?
Moo, 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 moo.
How does a bunch of cows standing around and chewing make for a good TV show?
Moo, 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 moo.
Moving up with the Kardashians? Ugh, I can't believe a bunch of cows are having better luck in life than I am.
Moo, 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 moo.
You know what they say, moo money, moo problems.
Moo!
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was an actual headline. But look, with all that cash and clout, it's no wonder they got into green hay.
So, if the other cows all left, why are you four still here?
Moo, 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 moo.
Those creative differences must have been pretty bad for you to walk away from all that money and fame.
Moo, 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 moo.
Oh my god! That's the perfect name for a green hay dispensary! You are hilarious! So, was it successful?
No.
Wow, Farms Magazine's 30 cattle under 30.
But why did it fail?
Oh, you missed your interview when you were up in the tower, huh? Wow. Sorry. I genuinely feel bad about that. Moving on. What do you know about the Chupavacas? Oh, if I say it 3 times, it'll eat you? Now I'm even more curious. Chupa vacas, chupa... That's absurd. There's no such thing as a creature that can attack you in your dreams. And even if that were the case, why would it only target cows?
Moo! Moo! Moo!
It only attacks if you're mean to pigs, eh? That's oddly specific. Who told you that?
Mookie.
Peaky? Oh, then you should definitely listen to her. Good call. Well, I'd better get going.
Moo! 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 Moo!
Seriously? After all we did to you, you still want to join our gang?
Moo! 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 Moo!
We promised you all of that? Damn. Guess I can't blame you for wanting to join. I'd want to join too with those perks.
Moo!
Yeah, about that. I can't just make those decisions by myself. I have to ask the others. We need to vote, then we need to do a tiebreaker vote, and...
Moo?
No, it's not like that.
Moo! Moo! Moo!
Look, we need time to make a big decision like this, so, don't call us. We'll call you.
Moo!
New plan. Stay away from Roscoe's until... How long does a cow live? Hey there, cutie. I really want to know more about our friendship. How did we meet? I seriously doubt that broccoli brought us together. You take that back right now. My mom would never abandon me in the desert until I finished my broccoli. Would she? God damn it! I will have a serious talk with her when this is all over. Anyway, thanks for eating that stuff for me. I don't owe you anything for that one. You enjoyed it. That makes us even. How did you and I become so close? Well, weddings do bring people together, and I'm glad I could introduce you to Linda and Garrick. But damn, putting us at that children's table was a jerk move on Amos's part. A classic wedding night wife swap! Oh, I just wish I could remember the look on Amos's face when he saw Ben in his bride's honeymoon lingerie! Wait, Amos is married? Wait, Amos really is the sheriff? Uh-oh, I think I screwed up. Enough catching up for now. Let's change the subject. So, fill me in. What did I miss this past year? My condolences. What exactly happened to your mom? What a coward! Attacking poor defenseless animals! Good thing Roscoe managed to scare the killer off, huh? Just remember that if you embark on a journey of revenge, dig 2 graves. In that case, you'd better dig 3 graves. If I can't convince you to change your mind, I'm going with you. Ride or die, pig. Ride or die. You could have come and visited me, you know. I'm sorry you got grounded for that. I'm guessing that pranking Berta was my idea in the first place. Well, if it's any consolation, that totally came back to bite me in the ass. No, not literally, but I think I cracked a couple ribs. Did you miss hanging out with me? Hey, what do you mean, sort of? You missed me, but not pretending to be me? What the heck are you talking about? Okay, no offense, but I'm pretty sure people can tell the difference between a pig in a wig and me. Okay, that's fair. Thanks for passing my English final for me. Come on, there must be at least one subject I passed on my own. What about art? No one ever fails art. What can I say? My art makes an impact. A huge, explosive impact. So, did I pass?
How about we talk about something else now?
Roscoe told me what happened to the chickens. What a catastrophe! Then what is the worst part?
You saved that many? You gotta tell Roscoe. He'll be so happy to know they're alive and well in Argentina.
What do you mean, tried?
Oh no, that's horrible! Out of the frying pan and into the fire.
How did you not notice the plane's engines were on? You can still hear their screams coming from the crossroad. Oh, I'm sure that's just your mind playing tricks on you. Yes, really, pal.
That'll be all for now. I have a sudden urge to milk cows and shovel cattle manure. Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
So, what are you cooking up this time?
I'd better get going.
Hey, Roscoe, check this out. I pulled Excalibur from the stone.
By the blessed souls of my slaughtered chickens! No, this has to be another prank. It can't be true.
Is that any way to speak to your rightful king?
King? My God, you really did it! How? How did you manage to pull that out of the stone when countless farmers have failed?
How dare you question your king, peasant! Now, kneel before me.
My first decree as king of the farmers is to eternally abolish the production of broccoli. All existing reserves shall be burned until not a single floret remains.
Oh, my liege, I regret to inform you that the title is honorary. Yes, sorry to burst your bubble there, King Betty, but all you've won is mandatory attendance at long, boring farmer conferences where people talk about hay and seed and cattle and, but you get to keep that bottom.
Yay, I can start my own farm now!
Yeehaw!
Could I actually be lucky enough that the only loose cable is the one that stops the engine?
Allow me to introduce the precariously magnificent glider 6500.
Between you, please don't.
That's the weirdest typewriter I've ever seen. So that's where the rest of the plane went. Whee! Ooh, neat goggles. Ghost!
Where? Damn, I keep forgetting. Anyway, hello, Betty. I've been waiting for you.
There is no Betty, only Zool.
Huh?
It's a ghost joke. You wouldn't get it. Anyway, what's your story?
It was a stormy night. The sky itself seemed to be at war. Lightning cleaving.
You died in the plane crash, didn't you?
Gosh, I forgot. Yes, I died in the plane crash. I'm Walter, by the way.
Ew. Ugh. Nice to meet you. Why are you still here? Aren't you ghosts supposed to be chasing after some bright porch light or something?
Those are moths, Betty. You see, after the crash, my spirit was ready for the final journey when a storm of fear, pain, and agony struck me. Scenes of an unspeakable poultry massacre presented themselves to me. Feathers flying, beaks silent, spirits shattered into pieces.
Chickens didn't make it, huh? Sorry, please go on.
The trauma of their sudden, brutal, and gruesome deaths left their spirits fractured, completely lost, and doomed to an eternity of wandering this cruel land. Sadly, the chain of my fate binds me to this place. So I've been waiting for someone with a kind heart to help these poor souls reach their final resting place.
And you believe that someone is me?
Well, it's not like I have much of a choice here.
Okay, I'll help. But after this, you all go to the light, deal?
Deal. Now, take this. It's a spectral containment unit. It's designed to ensnare and transport them safely back to me.
Okay, got it.
Let's help those chickens cross the road to the afterlife.
Oh man, I totally forgot. These ghost chickens, super shy. I'll let them know you're coming in peace.
Do you know where I can find Lincoln?
Not since the crash. Can't believe that lucky bastard made it.
I thought he'd be in Corona with my mom, but the bridge is out.
Eliza Barrett? In Corona? Yeah, right. What's next? You becoming a straight-A student?
Hey, at least I'm alive. So, what actually happened to you guys?
That thing! It just appeared out of thin air. And before we knew it, we were going down. It happened too fast to make any sense of it.
You got any theories?
Well, yeah, but it's a shot in the dark, really. It could have been the Soviets with some new tech. But between you and me, it didn't feel of this world.
Do you ever get scared of living people?
Only when they start chanting in Latin and throwing salt around me.
Is haunting like a full-time gig?
Oh yes, it's around-the-clock haunting. No days off. It's a real dead-end job.
Can you guys really go through walls?
Oh, definitely. It's one of the perks, along with scaring cats and messing with light switches. But it's less ooh and more whoops, wrong room.
Bye, Walt.
Bye, Betty. I'm flattered, Betty, but save it for the chickens.
As the saying goes, all roads lead to Rome. Or in this case, the crossroad.
So, what are you cooking up this time?
I could use some help.
I'll do my best.
You wouldn't happen to have some chicken feed, would you?
Sure. Take this.
Thanks, Roscoe. Your job here is done.
Yeah. You want anything else?
I'd better get going. See ya. Yeah, the lure part was easy. But to keep them corralled long enough to trap them, we'll have to get supernatural with our creativity.
Goes cross. This year.
5 zeros? Wow, that's pretty sad. I could have just figured it out myself.
Наконец-то! I am free!
Well, no need to thank me.
Honestly, after seeing you fumble around like a headless monkey, I thought I would be trapped in there forever.
Hey, it might have taken me a while, but I got you out, didn't I? I can always put you back in.
No. Do not do that. Please. You are correct. My manners were lacking. Spasibo, comrade.
You're welcome. Wow, so beautiful! I know what I want to be when I grow up! A wasp keeper. No, thank you. I only fly.
Maximum impact protection. Caution. Does not protect against zombies with a straw. Safety levels are going through the roof. But it's still not enough. Nancy?
Da?
How did you get stuck in there?
It had me that Lincoln and the mayor. They set me up.
Wow, who would have thought my mom could pull such a killer prank?
Your mother? Mayor Eliza Barrett is your mother?
Whoa, that was my exact thought when I first met her!
Met her? Tell me, is she with you?
Nope.
Slava Boga. If she were around, I'd have an urge to strangle her.
Yeah, she tends to have that effect on people. What's that plane in the hangar?
That? Oh, it's just a discarded AO8 design from the Archangel project. It was commissioned by the OSS. They were supposed to scrap this model. It shouldn't even exist yet.
Holy crap! We wouldn't want that falling into the wrong hands, would we?
Oh, yes. If someone were to steal it, it would take years to build another one.
You actually know Lincoln?
Know him? He and your mother are the reason I'm trapped in here in the first place.
Do you know where I can find them?
Did you not hear anything I said? They did this to me. Why would I help you find them?
I don't know, because it was probably just a misunderstanding? Because it's the right thing to do? Because they could be in danger? Oh yeah, and because I'm the only one helping you out, and you want to keep me happy.
Okay, but I do not know very much. The day I was trapped, I overheard a strange conversation between some soldiers. They mentioned something about an unorderly person running for the hiking trails. They seemed very interested in finding him.
Why didn't you do something?
Because I was trapped.
Oh, yeah, that. Have you lost your memories too?
Of course not. Why would I lose my memories?
Almost everyone I've met so far has, so I think it was a fair assumption.
What terrifying technology does your government possess? That it's able to erase an entire town's memories.
Wait, you think the government is behind this?
I can't be sure, but I'm telling you this. I'm not going to wait around long enough to find out.
But after all the time you've been here, what's a bit longer? Oh, right, that wasn't by choice. Sorry.
I'll see you around. Gotta go.
До свидания, Betty.
No, thank you. I only fly commercial. I have monotophobia. You know, just in case. I think I'm going to shut the hangar gate.
Yet! You really don't need to. I'll stay here and watch over it. Promise. Do you not trust me?
It's not that, but what if you had to go to the bathroom or something? Anything could happen to it while you're gone.
Better to be safe than sorry. See you later.
Yes, I will see you later too. Zwei much.
Hey, Walt! Who you gonna call?
No one. I'm incorporeal. Phones don't work on this side.
You're no fun, Walt. Anyway, here are your chickens.
Thank you, Betty. How could I ever repay you?
Well, just promise me you're not gonna eat them.
Oh, this is me. See you on the other side, Betty.
Can't believe he ghosted me. Property of Walter Walt Walters. Bye, Walt. It won't get safer than this. I'll name it the Gray Matter Anti-Liquefier 7000. Patent pending. Damn, I overshot by a lot. That lady disappeared.
Roscoe was right! She was a ghost! But then why didn't she just walk through the walls in the first place?
Did you feel that? Wait a second, buddy. What are you trying to do to poor Robespierre? Well, of course I named him. Got a problem with that? He may just be a rock to you, but to me, he's a friend. What was that? How dare you betray our friendship like that? Acquaintances at best?
Really? So that's how it's gonna be? Well then, enjoy the flight, acquaintance!
Robespierre, you okay down there, man?
Good, I'm glad. That'll teach you not to mess with me.
Slightly less unsafe? Check. Almost as dangerous? Check. 100% fun? Super check! Hi, I'm Betty Anderson. Welcome to Jackass. Damn, looks like I lost my stuff while I was falling. Ugh, stupid gravity.
Eliza, if you're reading this, it means I'm dead. The good news is that I managed to find the plutonium core. The bad news is that I was exposed to a lot of radiation. I know I won't be walking out of here. They've been looking for me. I hear them fly by every day. That's why I blocked the exits and hid the core. It should be safe from them until you find it. But just in case they get here first, I'm hiding the location in a riddle. I was king in times of old, but now my bones lie white and cold. My teeth and claws rend flesh to the bone. A power only the stars could dethrone. Once you find the core, give it to Dr. Dixon. She'll know what to do with it. And no matter what you do not trust anyone else with this information. Especially not Hartman. Please, don't blame yourself. There's nothing you could have done to save me. But you can still save everyone else. My dying wish is for you to take care of my newest friend, Nibbles. We found each other in this mine. Lost, alone, and away from home. She's kept me company in my final moments. Don't be jealous. You're still my favorite predator. Maybe we'll meet again in the great airfield in the sky. I love you, Ellie. P.S. I have one final confession to make. I never voted for you. That was one thing I couldn't do in good conscience. I know you'll find it in your heart to forgive me. But I understand if you kick my corpse a little bit. Love, Lincoln.
Well, forget searching for Lincoln. He was here all along. Probably shouldn't tell Mom that last part. Anyway, let's find whatever he hid and deliver it to Dixon. I was thinking about scolding you, but after seeing what happened, I kind of feel bad about that. That would be disrespectful. Let the dead rest in peace. Geiger the bird. Someone made sure he wouldn't sing ever again. That would be disrespectful. Let the dead rest in peace. There are many uses for this hunk of metal. From cracking open sturdy objects to welcoming uninvited Jehovah's Witnesses. The possibilities are endless. I wonder who's gonna pay for all the things I broke tonight. Let future Betty worry about that. Can't go this way. It's an incredibly thick tarp. What are they hiding behind this? Indestructible! How can a tarp be so thick? Rhino Co. Mining. Workplace rules for employees. Dying inside the mine is absolutely forbidden. Failure to comply will result in immediate termination. What can I say? Motivation at its finest.
Since it seems we're gonna be stuck in here for a while, the least you could do is light a fire.
There's no way I can fit that in my pocket. He worked himself to death. Literally. Wait, is he holding a detonator? A detonator? It would be a shame if it fell into the wrong hands. Still no. You thought I was going to say shiny, but contrary to popular opinion, diamonds don't shine. They reflect. It's so dark in here, I wouldn't even spot an elephant in pajamas. Does this court smell of gunpowder to you? can feel a breeze coming from here. This is my way out. Now I just need to clear it. Haha, good joke. Now find something that actually packs a punch.
I got a better idea. Just pick it up.
Hey, what you got there, Willie? Mind if I call you Willie? I didn't think so. You wouldn't mind if I took a look at it, would ya? If anybody thinks I shouldn't grab this, speak now or forever hold your peace. Great, I'll just take this. Wait, Willie, where are you going? Willie, are you all right, Willie? Please, Willie, say something! Willie, no! Willie! I'm sorry, Willie! I'm so sorry! Willie! I'm fine. It's okay. Let's keep trying to find the exit. It's what Willie would have wanted. Ooh, diamond. Hey, this is my diamond. You better keep your filthy eyes off it, capiche? No way. Indestructible! How can a tarp be so thick? I don't see the connect. I'm all about explosive combinations, but do you think maybe we could find a better place for that? Mwah! My lovely ticket to a luxurious penthouse on the Upper East Side. Hands off. This piece of That's not how you CPR an extinguished fire. Rhino Co. Mining. Workplace rules for employees. Dying inside the mine, failure to comply will result in, what can I say, motivation at it? Indestructible! How can a tarp be so thick? Indestructible! Whatever this is, it's as sharp as a butter knife. Too blunt to cut through. Why don't you use your own diamond for that, huh? Shaped like a banana, but its edge rivals the sharpness of a katana. This thing cuts almost as deep as Mom's words. This one-cut wonder sliced through the tarpaulin like butter. Goodbye, super sharp thingy. I can taste freedom from here. I'm gonna be leaving this cave with a bang. Literally. Let's put some distance between us. The charges are set. Now I just need to wire up a detonator and we'll be ready. TNT, check. Wire, check. Detonator, check. This is the best day of my life. What the? Okay, buddy, back to the drawing board. My memory. My best friend's a jerk. My mom doesn't love me. The mafia tried to off me. And as if that wasn't bad enough, a sea monster almost ate me in the freaking desert. But it doesn't stop there. I got electrocuted fixing the power, and no one even thanked me. And now I'm trapped in this deep dark mine with only the corpse of my mom's boyfriend as company, whose underwear you made me touch. Oh, and let's not forget about his pet piranha, because I'm bound to run into it here. Man, who the heck has a pet piranha? And the cherry on top of all of this, you try to get me killed whenever you have the chance. Wow, that actually helped a lot. I feel better now. Thanks for listening, pal. You're always there for me. First the mosquitoes and now a piranha? What's next? Vampires? I was freaking kidding! Ooh. Wait, is that Lorraine's pigeon? Nah, it can't be. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. That's our ticket out of here! Okay, here's the plan. We find a way to knock him down. While he's unconscious, we brainwash him into thinking I'm the First Lady. Then, when he wakes up, he'll go tell the President I'm trapped, and I'll be out of here in no time. Flawless. Alright, I've got this. If my calculations are correct, given an 8-inch radius, the current wind and moisture in the air, the nearly 2 pounds of diamond, the surface of the material which would cause minimal friction, and the gravity and acceleration, with the perfect throw, the diamond should return right to my hand. Easy peasy. Well, one thing's for sure. He won't be showing up in 3 minutes to midnight, too. Looks like only one of them is usable. Better not waste it.
I have made fire!
Ah! Holy macaroni! Don't eat me, please! I've been a good Betty, I promise! Whew, it's already dead. Time for your dental appointment. So that's where the core was this whole time. I hope he closed the lid properly. I like shiny, but I don't want to go shiny, if you catch my drift. Anyway, I should get this to Dixon like the letter said. The only problem is, how the heck am I gonna get out of here? Ooh, wait a minute. There's one thing I haven't tried. God, it's me, Betty. I know we don't talk much, but if you can get me out of this, I swear I will never, ever, 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 ever.
Betty, are you okay down there?
Never mind. Roscoe?
What kind of mess did you get yourself into this time, girl?
It's a long story.
I'm sure it is. Come on, let's get you out of there.
Thanks, Roscoe. For a minute there, I thought I was gonna keep Willie company for eternity.
Who?
Never mind. How did you know where to find me?
I heard your little tantrum all the way from the farm. I thought you might be hurt, so I came to investigate. You're lucky this wasn't another prank, or I'd have you mucking out the stalls for a week.
Thank you so much, Roscoe. I promise I won't prank you again. Tonight.
Any sign of your mom?
Not yet, but I found this.
What in the good Lord's name is that thing?
I don't know, but it must be pretty important if it cost Lincoln his life.
You telling me that Lincoln fella's dead?
Yeah, it looks like he sacrificed himself to keep it safe.
It's always the good ones.
I know, but we'll have time to cry for him later. Right now, we have more important stuff to do.
I have to go back to town and find Miss Dixon. She'll know what to do with this thing.
All right, kid. When are we leaving? With that modified Shelby engine you plugged into my tractor, we'll be there in no time.
Thank you, Roscoe, but I think it's better if you stay away from town. I have the feeling things are about to get messy.
All right. You gotta do what you gotta do, kid. You best take care of yourself, you hear me? You might be the sorest, darnest, itchiest pain in the butt, but you are my favorite pain in the butt. I'd really hate to see you get hurt.
I'll be fine, I promise. Plus, your speech just gave me a great idea involving itching powder.
Don't push your luck, kid.
All right, I'd better get going. See you, Roscoe. Miss Dixon, I need your help.
How may I be of assistance, Betty?
I found Lincoln. He's dead. He had this letter with him. It mentioned something about a plutonium core falling into the wrong hands.
Lincoln said you'd know what to do with it.
You did the right thing bringing this to my attention, Betty. We will now take the core to the base. And as for you, you are overdue for re-examination.
Wait, what?
Take her away.
There's only one soldier. This should be easy. Hey, you, soldier! You can't treat me like this! I know my rights!
You have the right to re-examination. Now, remain silent and do not get yourself in a bigger pickle than you are in right now.
Okay, plan B.
Hey, you! I gotta go to the bathroom.
Negative. It is not your scheduled time for this activity.
But I really need to go!
Your attempts at deception are unconvincing. Remain silent.
Crap baskets! This might not be as easy as I thought. Listen here, you puppet.
You'd better untie me right now, or my mom's gonna find out about this! She'll kick your ass so hard you'll be smelling boot for a week!
Your chance of escaping is less than 0. It is highly recommended that you hold on to your breath, as you will require it for further events.
If you don't let me go right now, I'm gonna—
Desist. We have already been briefed on your usual tactics. You have no means to escape from us.
What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure that... Damn it! Aw, crap. It's a constrictor knot. I'm doomed. Hey, buddy, listen to me. We only have one shot at this. Go to your kitchen, bring me a knife.
The studio does not recommend assisting Betty at this time. We are not responsible for any damages incurred during this segment of the game.
Hey, you stay out of this! Where were you when I got caught, huh?
Nothing to say for yourself, eh? Fine, keep it that way.
Hey, you, soldier! Just wait until your boss finds out I'm here. He doesn't want me on this base. He'll be pissed.
On the contrary, he will be pleased we apprehended you. Now, please remain still. He shall be with you shortly.
Casino Maker 10,000. We'll blow up anything in a 1-mile radius, along with Mike's Diner. Whether it's in the blast radius or not. Commissioned by Eliza Barrett. Warning, keep away from Betty Anderson at all costs. Wait, that's Mom's. Why would she bury a diary in the desert? After seeing those underpants earlier, I'm not sure I want to know more of her secrets.
Who am I kidding? Let's read it.